Hello and welcome to another session of Dungeons and Dragons. Icewind, Rime of the Frostmaiden, episode 2. The second try because the first time around I muted everything. Hello. It's me,
Hello.
Sonalar, your host, and my players Fluffy Unidas, Mott, and Distracted Unicorn, who will join later. When it fits the story. You guys can talk about stuff. Who are you? What do you do? Who do you play? How is life? Did you eat anything tasty?
Those are all good questions. Does anyone want to go first?
Sure. Sure, you can.
Go ahead.
Okay, I'm going first. Alright, I'm Unodus, and my week's not been great. You might notice that I'm wearing one ear off my headphones today, and that's because I have pretty bad ear infection. So
Oh,
it's
no.
a little painful, and that might affect my concentration today.
Right.
Oh man, I have an infection on my finger too. It swelled up
finger?
my right middle finger, like by the fingertip. Right on the side of the nail. And so it's made using a stylus and like typing on the keyboard really, really difficult.
I can imagine.
Yeah.
My character is Jeremiah, the spell-slinging wanderer, big game hunter, and a bunch of other stuff, if I remember rightly.
Oh yeah. Let's move on to Matt. Matt, you're on the spot.
I have quite good week until today when I screw up my donation of plasma. But well, that happens. And I'm playing as Battle Bard, also known as Killer of the White Moose.
Not known yet, but we will get
Yeah,
there.
maybe. We'll see.
Alright. Going to try to turn your user volume down a little bit.
Yeah, sure.
Alright.
It's up to... Now it's okay?
Yeah, it's good, it's good.
Fine.
Chat will tell me if something is off, right, chat? I can trust you. Hopefully. Yeah. Fluffy.
Hi, I'm Fluffy, and I'm welcome in Maxer. I'm good. About it.
Alright.
I'm not a big fan of intros.
Tell me about your character.
I'm playing Valerian, who is half-elven fighter.
Halvan fighter.
He's very good at stabbing. Well, when he actually hits.
Alright. And we are all going to pretend that Unicorn is not here until she's here.
Who's Unicorn?
Unicorn, you can say hello if you want.
Well,
What? Yeah. Great. So we have a unicorn here. Let's see. You might have noticed I have this unicorn chalice over here, filled with unicorn blood. So I'm going to drink out of this.
He's lying.
Fantastic. Oh yeah, about the guy in the chat, it looked like spam, like super spam.
Somebody from Russia or India that want to sell you bots for views.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a bot. So insta-ban for that.
Exactly.
Alright. So, last episode, what happened? the party met up in a town called Lonelywood. In quite idyllic, a tavern, where the members themselves found themselves inside to take a break for the day or to start the day, more likely. The party member Jeremiah, looking for adventures to adventure with, for adventure's sake, has met up with Motlet and then Valerian to do exactly that. You know, what better reason to adventure than because it's fun, right? Right, guys?
Jeremiah has a reason. He's hunting a yeti.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he needs more what's it called?
Manpower.
Yeah. He needs somebody to stand in the front of the Yeti to get pulled into two pieces so you can kill it.
Let's meet you.
Yes, meat shield.
And so you traveled to town, you've gathered some tools, you've asked around. There was talk about a white moose terrorizing lonely woods and their lumberjacks that got some people killed in the recent past. So, you know, that little daughter of the speaker of the village brought you to her. The speakers, those people are called speakers, but they're basically mayors. So it's the same term, but they call it speakers over here in 10 towns. Giving you halfling, what was it again? Like pretzels? Halfling cookies?
Gingerbread.
Halfling gingerbread man.
Yeah.
Gingerbread.
She discussed about, you know, how the white moose is a real big problem, and you offer to save the town of said white moose for nothing at all in return of the goodness of your heart.
Nope.
No.
No? Is
I
that
believe
wrong?
there was offer of ownership or proprietorship of a particular tavern.
And also the recipe for the gingerbread.
Oh, yeah, the recipe of the gingerbread, of course.
The most valuable treasure of them all.
Friendship. I mean, what?
What do you want more?
Yeah. So, you guys can tell me what happened after that.
We bumped into a scholar, if I remember rightly, one, Danica Greysteel, who told us to look out for Schwinger, sort of these
Schwingo!
Yeah.
Sorry. Go ahead.
I think they're fairly mysterious mischief spirits, as far as I understand.
Yes.
And then we went hunting for mooses.
And on the way there, what happened?
Anyone else want to tell?
Well, we were lucky and we found it immediately almost.
After like 3 hours only in the woods.
So almost immediately. And then it led us to the Elven ancient temple. Supposedly Elven.
Probably Evelyn.
Probably temple.
And that's where we found the moose. Which we heroically slayed and totally weren't almost obliterated by it.
Oh, yeah.
By the jumping from the cliff, or what was it?
Yeah, the 10-foot drop of that.
Yeah.
Like elevation, basically. You know.
That certainly didn't happen.
I screwed the jump.
So
No,
And that was that was the only damage that we get from the fight.
That's. I believe so. Yeah.
Or I think
Then the day was saved by the glorious Nat.
All hail the net, the most treasured weapon of our party.
So now everyone got one, I assume.
Not yet. You need to go back in town to get nets.
Yeah, we know.
All right. So, what have you figured out about this place so far?
I
About
believe. Sorry, you go first.
oh, sorry. Go on.
I believe the exact cliffhanger we left off on was the moose's blood filling this lunar,
Dial.
yeah, moon dial. Sort of being a little paranoid on the implications of that.
I think you're being too paranoid.
We know that this is a burial site because of the sarcophagus. It's very ancient, judging by the weathered statues. It's very well hidden as far as we can understand.
Also, there were some columns with some signs on them, if I wasn't mistaken.
There's a bunch of stuff we haven't explored yet.
Yeah.
Yeah. A bunch of statues standing on top of columns that look to be elven with long ears, but any feature has been worn off over the time of the ages. Like, you cannot recognize like their facial features or anything like that.
I mean the 5 columns next to the next to the
Oh, the sarcophagus?
yeah next to the sarcophagus. Yes.
Yes. They all had something on them.
them. Yeah, I have write it down. Don't worry. I think maybe it's in notes also.
Twig, fine point, flame, and feather, and humanoid hand.
Yeah. Big point cone flight. Yeah.
And with that, the camera points back, overlooking over the moon dial in the center, which is showing the moon circle right now.
Well, we're still on the Icewind Rime of the Frostmaiden page, so
Whoop whoop.
no, we're not.
Ah, nice.
Good job, fellas. We did it.
Yeah.
Jeremiah is going to first reclaim his bear trap that he set at the foot of the white moose's den.
Yeah, it's bloody. Has some white moose scrape marks on it.
We'll get that cleaned up back in town.
Okay, so guys, how we get the moose to the town now?
Well, we need to bring the head, right?
Yeah, but also the meat could be worth something.
Yeah, I reckon we can't carry this all back, so we're going to have to prioritize a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean,
No,
you did
there's-
bring a sled, right?
Did we bring a sled?
Alright. No.
Maybe we should get a sled at some point. I don't know.
Maybe.
I'm sorry. I don't
Hey,
mean.
joke.
I don't want to be mean.
That happened. Shall we look in the cave?
Before
Circle.
that, there is something I'd like to do.
Yeah.
I'm gonna confiscate first my trident that I threw in the cave.
Oh yeah, that's totally inside.
Fellas, do you remember the speaker? She was talking about like the most valuable parts of the moose. And I seem to recall the brain being quite valuable, so I might see if I can put that in a jam jar or something. Maybe with some ice to sort of refrigerate it a little bit.
Do you have a jar?
Yeah, I do. I got this. What we're keeping the oil in for this lantern. That's presumably empty since we've been burning this one. So fine.
It's not brain size though. That's the
Well,
problem.
let me consult my equipment, and I'll get back to you on that front.
Also,
Uh,
I could say that with it being everlasting winter, you don't need to refrigerate anything right now.
It's mighty kind of. I do have a big old iron pot for cooking.
Yeah, I mean, you can throw it in a pot, sure.
Why not? Jeremy, could you pass me the lantern? I can barely see something. And you have your eyes, and I don't.
Sure, you can borrow it.
Thank you. Could you give me this light side from the lantern? Zoom out.
Yeah.
Let me check. So basically, I'm giving your character vision.
Yeah. Hey, I can see something. Nice.
Who wants to help me sort of take off this creature's head?
So as Valerian goes inside, he notices that there appear to be like 3 passageways. The one in front of him, where the trident is stuck, which seems to be leading like up, I believe, like downstairs.
This one?
Yes. And there's also what appears to be a reflection coming out from this side. The underground passage narrows before ending at a wall, upon which is mounted an oval mirror, 7 feet tall, and half as wide, encircled by decorative stone frame.
Ah, yes, elven mirrors. What could go possibly wrong with those?
Do you want to jump into the mirror? I mean,
No?
what?
I'm not planning to jump into different setting. I'm just here for the trident.
Yeah, you got a trident?
Well,
Valerian.
Hey, Valerian, did you find something there?
yeah, bunch of passages and the mirror. Let's
Uh-huh.
first cut off the head of this moose.
Yeah, I reckon if you hold it upright, I might be able to form some sort of surgical maneuver.
Yeah, you can call it that way. He's gonna pull out his battle axe.
I mean, we can do that way too.
One technical question. Could we drag him back to the town, or is he too heavy?
The moose?
Yeah.
That's bigger than both of us, I reckon.
But there are 3 of us.
So it's a large beast. Yeah, you could drag it after you, maybe. You know, I just have you make a check for every hour and see how it works
There's a
out.
bunch of trees. We could make a shapeshift sled.
I reckon that's gonna get us, wrong kind of attention. Especially if. No, you guys ever heard of, like, wolves?
Nope.
Yes,
I mean,
yes, you did
it is-
hear of wolves in this one.
Yes, and wolves are afraid of fire.
We're also mighty drawn to the smell of fresh blood.
How late is it? Like, what time of day is it?
It's dark, I reckon.
Right now it's evening, so you had to fight like right at the cusp of what's it called? Twilight? Dusk? Is it dusk for evening?
Something
Alright.
like that. Twilight. Doesn't
Well,
matter. So how about we make a campfire and stay here for a night and do something in the light?
I'm inclined to agree with that. Let's make a sort of meal out of this moose meat while it's fresh and like only take the valuable parts. That's my opinion.
Are you able to do it? Have you ever done something like that?
Skinned a goose?
Yeah.
I'm something of a chef, I reckon. I mean, I'm not like a professional, but like, I know how to use a knife.
Oh yeah, all the blood has leaked out already and filling all the moon dials.
Can I make an Arcana check to see if there's any ramifications to that potentially?
Sure, you can roll me Arcana.
Can I too?
You have no idea. Valerion, as you check, if this has any ramifications or not, you notice that there appear to be like tiny inscriptions in Elfish around 2 of the how many of the 8 moon dial symbols at the very top and at the very bottom.
Okay, what does it say? I speak Elvish.
Yeah. With a 20, I can tell you the blood itself appears to have like no ramification. If not every time when you spill blood, it's immediately a blood sacrifice. That's not the kinds of ritual happening with this moon dial. But you can read upon the Elvish inscriptions in the full moon, which I believe is this one at the top. It says, "Gaze upon your own face and have 7 questions answered." And I assume you walk down to the other one?
Yeah.
You read, "Unlock the tombs of the half moon." And right now you can see that the moon dial is shining upon this one. When you look into the sky, it's cloudy, and you cannot see a moon.
I see.
You do? Because there's no moon to see.
Hey, there is something.
I'm gonna share that information with the others. And if my assumption is correct, you said that when there is no moon, then a tomb unlocks or something along those lines?
I'm sure you wrote down everything I said, right?
Yes, because you can do that.
So in full moon there was answering 7th question.
Yeah, that's gonna do with the mirror.
How do you two feel about Tomb Raiden?
Not great, I guess.
Are you sure you really want to loot or raid ancient elven temple or whatever is this place?
No.
Nah, I reckon I'm ready to take this moose head back and get ourselves a nice proprietorship. Does someone want to help me divvy up this moose?
We're not gonna travel at night. That's no.
That's quite a suicide.
What's suicide?
Traveling at night in woods.
In free, just with a moose. We should set camp. Probably make those shapeshift sled. That's the word.
All right.
Or we can explore the dungeon.
Do you want me to repeat the inscriptions?
I want myself a moose brain.
All right.
You could do
If you want to collect a moose brain, you can roll me. What's fitting? Roll me a medicine check.
Again, can I get a hand from you guys? Like maybe you guys can hold up the antlers so I can make an incision down its neck.
What do you need a brain for?
So as the speaker said, it's valuable. You gonna let money go to waste?
Is it valuable? I don't know.
Me neither.
I'm just going on what the speaker said.
Wait, did the speaker say something about moose brain?
I don't remember that.
I'm just saying I don't remember that either. But I mean, I'm very happy for you to collect moose brain. Yeah.
Where are you even gonna put it?
Jeremiah opens his pack and takes out a big iron cooking pot with a lid.
Are you planning to cook in that sometime?
Like
Because
tonight?
I'm not eating from that.
Well, not while there's a brain in it. You can be sure of that. So, can I get a hand, or are we just gonna stand here?
Yeah, I give you a hand with this. What do you need?
Just hold its head upright so I don't slip and cut myself.
Okay. So you won't cut me. You can cut if you slip.
Listen, I'll try not to cut you.
Tell me, Jeremiah, what is your tool of choice here?
I think what Jeremiah does is he takes a long serrated dagger and he snaps his fingers to produce a sort of flame and sort of heats the blade so that when he makes the incision.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Cuts through.
You have such a dagger on you?
Of course, it's part of my styling equipment.
Fantastic. Go ahead, roll a medicine check. Yeah, you can have advantage.
Thank you very much. My character sheet ain't working anymore.
Wow.
So the problem is, right? You get to the brain, but in the process, you kind of ruin the antlers. They're still very antlery, but they're kind of jagged and broken at the end. So it doesn't look as cool anymore.
That'll make it easier to carry, guys. I'm gonna wrap this brain in this iron pot and sort of seal it closed.
Alright. Yeah, write down you have brain in a pot. What do you guys want to spend your evening here, right?
Probably.
Prepare a camp and then we could theoretically explore some of the places here.
Outside
think
or
we should-
inside?
Right.
Alright.
I reckon the moose's den is gonna be a good place to stay because the moose seems pretty territorial. So
It's covered in like dead animal bodies still.
Well, we can tidy it up a little.
Yeah.
At least a bit. Okay, so we can maybe move the moose inside.
Yeah.
That sounds like a smart idea. Keep the wolves at bay.
We could also put the trap you have and cover it in snow in front of the entrance.
Yeah, that's also
I like
a
the
good
way
idea.
you think. You guys think we should gather some firewood? Not sure if we should have a fire inside the cave, but yeah, I reckon we got ourselves a nice camp in the making.
Do you have axe?
Do you?
I have a hand axe, battle axe.
There you go.
I don't.
There were outside of this moondale. There were some trees. You can maybe cut down one, or at least cut down the twigs.
Yeah, you guys are still very close to the Lonely Woods, so the trees are just outside. It's what's covering the Elven Tomb so well. So you want to go out and pick one of the trees outside and, cut down some branches?
That is correct.
Alright. Yeah, you don't need to roll for this. It's just going to take you like 20 minutes collecting enough firewood, cutting off some branches.
Okay. In that time, we are going to try to move the moose inside and also tide up the space a bit.
Yeah. Alright, so yeah, it's a lot of bones. A lot of bones of like middle-ish animals and small animals that you don't, it's like big and small. It kind of smells in here too.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, thanks to the cold, it doesn't smell like dead carcasses. There are the 3 elven statues inside as well. And you can also see, like, there appears to be a door to the east way, where you can walk up some stairs.
You reckon we should explore a little of this place so nothing bumps in the night?
This one?
No, this one. To the east way.
Ah, sure. There. Let's see. Okay. Also, we drag the moose inside. I hope.
Sure.
We can do it into.
Yeah.
People.
So I mean, the moose is not like fat; it's only long, so
Okay.
it fits through the space. Are you exploring, or are you waiting for Valerian to return first?
I just want to look on the statues. Nothing else.
Yeah, it's the same deal like the statues outside. They look northward.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like the faces are worn off. You cannot make out any details on them.
Jeremiah just wants to test the doors to see if they're locked.
Which door?
All of them from clockwise. It's anti-clockwise.
I mean, go to a door, Let's start with that. Yeah, this one? Okay, let's see. Yeah, you approach the door. You can see that there's a handle on your side.
Just gonna try, see if the door pushes open when the handle is pushed.
Alright, yeah, you do so, and you can see the door slowly move open. It's made out of stone, and you have to press against it. But, it's like hinging on the left, turning open, as it like rocks against the snow. You have to push a little, but it works out.
Alright, can I just take a glance inside the room and then back out?
It's the outside.
Oh, nice. Cool. Let's try the next door.
Are you sure?
Listen, I just want to make sure that nothing's gonna sneak up on us while we're resting.
Okay. I have your back, then, maybe.
Thanks, friend.
Alright. Let's see.
Anybody home? Knocks on the door and then opens it.
You see the stone door, and it is engraved with a white semicircle.
Does it budge when it's pushed?
And it's its rounded edge is facing towards the right. No, it does not. It does not budge, and you cannot see a handle.
Okay. So this is probably the entrance into the tomb.
Mm.
Let's have a look at the side of the door. Is this a door?
There is a mirror. I
Yeah,
assume.
this is a mirror. It looks like it's mounted onto the wall, an oval mirror like that's 7 foot tall and 3 foot wide, encircled by a decorative stone frame.
Can I make some sort of arcana check on like the gemstones? See if I recognize if this is a magic mirror of some sort.
Not gemstones, stone.
Oh, just stone stones.
Decorative stones.
Is
Like
there some sort of like significance to this mirror is what I'm wondering. Or is it purely functional?
you can, you can make an arcana check.
Hoo-hoo.
Okay, let's see. That's a 20.
This is the
You
first mirror I've seen.
you realize the mirror is it's attached to the wall, but you cannot see like any attaching mechanisms. And you try to pull on it, like it doesn't budge, it doesn't move at all. Like it's using some sort of magical aid to like stick against the wall almost. And you recognize this mirror itself. There appears to be some magical properties behind it, for sure.
Alright, let's not mess with this one.
Okay. You
Uh,
understand it. I don't. Let's check the last door. Or the stairs.
All right.
Stairs too.
So those stairs,
Stairs.
they go downward, and you
Oh.
reach a door.
Knock knock. Try handle.
Let's give me a second, because I need to read ahead a little bit of what's happening here. Sorry, guys.
Oh god, we activated the boss room, the second boss stage.
Enjoy.
Don't worry. We're gonna run towards you, Valerian. Don't worry.
Well, what you don't know is that I'm already actually fighting wolves.
Yeah.
Wow.
All that sweet XP coming for me.
Don't move your tokens, please.
Okay.
Kind of stuck there until I tell you otherwise.
Uh oh. I feel like we've stumbled onto something now.
Let's see.
Opening the doors when the party is not united. What could go possibly wrong? Am I right?
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to have a look, make sure it was safe.
I'm trying to find. I'm looking for like a key sentence here. I know it exists, but I cannot. Okay.
Rocks fall and we all die.
Right, you knock at the door. Nothing appears to be happening. You try to push it. It does not budge. The door itself is a stone door that has engraved in it a white semicircle, symbol of the half moon.
All right, I guess that means it's safe. So let's just leave that where it is and wait for Valyrian to come back with the firewood.
Yeah, good idea. Selection. That one's. One.
All right. Yeah.
This
What
one.
what are you guys doing?
Waiting for Valyrian.
Yeah, Valerian, you're coming back.
Okay.
Got the firewood. You want to start a fire? Heat up.
Yeah, that is correct.
You guys
So-
sure we want to start a fire inside?
To mention, outside there's a gazebo at the top right, which appears to be like the prime location for fireplace or camping. If you wanna like cook something, but then eat inside the cave or something like that.
Yeah, let's make this sort of de facto sleep zone and then cook in the gazebo.
I have question. Are
Yes.
these doors higher than these doors?
Sorry, what was that?
If these doors down here
Yeah.
What?
are higher than this entrance.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it's a oh yeah. Oh, now that you mention it, it's a 10 foot decline downward into the room. So it's like a ledge.
So these doors are higher.
Yes, there's
Yeah.
a stair that leads up to the door.
Okay.
So I mean, we did the whole combat thing, and I did not notice during combat the 10 foot difference.
Yeah, I see. I have also a question. What is on the ceilings when I look on them in the cave?
It's carved stone, like
Okay.
it's a natural cave ceiling that's
Mhm.
carved to withhold pressure.
Okay. So we can possibly make a fire here because that doors could work as a chimney, but also we can make a fire outside.
That's a good point, Mark. What do you reckon, Valyrian?
I think we should stay inside.
All right, inside it is.
So maybe go and open the doors, at least a bit.
Sure. Cue
All right.
cooking montage.
So what are you cooking? Are you cooking the moose, like part of it, or what's happening here?
That's what Jeremiah was planning, unless you guys got other plans.
No, you can.
Nah, why not?
Tonight we feast like kings.
Yeah.
All right. So, how savvy are you about like cooking animals, especially like wild animals, wild game?
Let me check.
Are you the kind of
Jeremiah's-
person who has done this before, or do you eat like dining in an inn or tavern, cooked by maids?
I think Jeremiah's pretty savvy about cooking and like living off the land a little bit. Or at least he knows how to cut up a good moose.
All right, yeah, you go for the easy part. You know, the eyes, the liver, stuff like that.
Question: what would I need to roll to figure out in how many days there will be the opposite of full moon?
I'm not quite sure what the moon cycles are, so there's nothing you can roll that I don't know.
Because
So
I used a calculator and I figured out it would be like 4 or 5 days before the next phase.
So it's a 30-day moon cycle. And right now it's yeah, I circled the moon itself. So yes, roughly about that, I believe. Like 3 or 4 more days.
There are 8 phases.
But that's
on the
fluffy in a
dial.
way.
Yeah.
But that's fluffy knowing it. Would Valerian know it though? And what would I need to roll? History? I
So
suppose?
are you proficient in survival, or do you like think about the stars or the moon at all? Is this the kind of thing that you... First of all, is your mother a moon elf?
Nope. Just
Yeah,
a
yeah.
normal.
Moon elves, they in Faerun, the high elves are moon elves. So
Okay,
if she's in high elf, she would be a moon elf, like specifically. You know, it's like the dwarves are called shield dwarves, not mountain dwarves.
Okay, I guess I'm half moon elf.
Yeah. Oh no, it makes so much sense now.
Whoa, I didn't realize until just now.
Oh my god. Please, no.
Until now, I was just half elf, but now I'm moon half elf.
Wait a sec, is my mom a moon elf? Why did anyone tell me?
She didn't want to scare you. So yes, it would be 3 more days until it's over here.
While this is going on, Jeremiah's going to be pretty preoccupied with cooking, and real life me is going to be preoccupied with grabbing food. So, is it okay if I dip out for like a minute or so?
Go ahead. Yeah. There will be cooking. There will be food. Do you guys wish to talk or prepare for tomorrow, or what's the plan?
Did you guys check out the other rooms?
All are closed, and on some there on all of them there are some signs, like moon signs, like circles on it. Thank you, Zanvar.
You mentioned the runes?
I mentioned the moon dial that are on the doors. And the doors are closed. And almost sealed or something like that. On the south one there are full moon, and on the northwest there are half moon. And we can't open them.
So both doors have the symbol of a half moon on it. It's both are different half moons.
Sorry. My fault then.
Yeah, no worries. I mean, yeah. It's hard when I explain it and your mind interprets it like automatically. But yes.
Because I heard full moon, sorry. Okay, then there is half moon on one and half moon on the second one. So I assume there are terms.
Yeah, that's several lunar cycles before the half moons get here. And on the full moon, if I recall correctly, is when we are supposed to ask the 7 questions. At least it was written on the full moon dial.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just reading the inscriptions again. So the inscriptions are at the full moon, and the other ones are by the half moons themselves at both of them. There was no inscription at the bottom one. That was my mistake.
Okay.
Okay.
Which yeah.
I guess we'll have to return later if we want to learn more about this place.
Probably.
So you rolled an Arcana check on the mule dial, right?
Mm. Well, me and Jeremiah did.
Okay. You rolled a 20 too. Oh yeah, you did on the moon dial specifically. So I'm going to tell you this. Like the statues of the elves, they are all looking in the same direction. Like staring at the moon dial. You have a feeling that this is some sort of that there is, oh, what's it called? Like it's some sort of a way of warding this place.
Hey, Valerian,
Fine.
mind if I ask you something?
What it would be?
You still got that charm I gave you. You want to hold on to it, or?
Sorry, I didn't quite hear you.
You still have that charm I gave you.
Yeah, I still do. Do you want it back?
I mean, I reckon it might be more useful in your hands, but I'll take it off if you're skeptical about it.
I can always use it later.
Alright, just making sure it's not forgotten.
Yeah, don't worry.
Alright, how are we feeling, by the way? We kind of stepped right into the thick of it and got through by the skin of our teeth, it seems like.
My body hurts, but nothing rest would not be able to fix.
How about you, Mutt?
I didn't understand your last question, so if you can repeat it, please.
We went through a pretty wild ride with that moose. You feeling okay?
Yeah,
Like,
I'm fine. Maybe I just want to make some lyrics and new keys into my song in the night, so about the moose, but that's it. Other than that, I'm fine. I just want some sleep, some meat, and maybe tomorrow something to drink in the warm pub.
that sounds like a good plan to me. Right, do we want to keep watch? What's the plan on that front? I'm gonna set this bear trap up at the front.
I can take the watch, but the trap would help.
Alright, I'll do so.
Alright, what are you doing?
Long rest?
Okay. How are you doing the watch?
I'm on the first one, playing on the violin some sleepy notes for the guys.
I'm taking the second one, watching entrance and sharpening my battle axe.
Hey, somehow all the cameras moved. What?
Oh no.
No, why? What's happening? Okay. So Motlet is doing first watch.
Yep.
Yep, yep.
Okay.
Also, we have the bear trap set in the entrance.
Bear trap by the entrance.
Yep.
So
Don't forget
where
that.
there's the 10-foot drop.
Over here, probably. Covered by snow.
I'll throw it back on the map for you.
Okay. Yeah. So the outside, right? This whole place is not covered by snow, and you realize, like, as you were fighting and the snow coming off of you, it is like melting on the moon dial slowly, turning into water and running off.
Oh, they got underfloor heating. That's nice.
That's weird.
Oh no, not in the cave, only on the moon dial.
Fancy elven technology by my reckoning.
Did you not hear about famous elven underground sauna?
I'd have to get myself a sauna.
Oh yeah. Okay. Motlets.
Mm-hmm.
I just need you guys. You're all positioned, right? Good.
Yeah, on the first watch, on the sleeping, I'm gonna move somewhere else.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. I'm gonna move here. On the after the watch.
Roll me a perception check.
Okay. Perception. Yep. 12.
A 12.
A 12.
Fantastic. Don't worry about me. I'm just doing a roll.
It's okay.
It's dark outside. You hear the chilly wind howling through the evergreen forest as you watch through the hole. Sometimes a bit of light coming through from the crescented moon in the sky. Otherwise, completely dark. Are you using the lantern during the nights?
Before the fire goes off, yes. After the fire goes off, no. At least me. I don't know like others.
Why would you use lantern when there is fire?
So to you, Mott, you got the lantern.
I got the lantern.
You borrowed it from me.
Yeah,
Yeah, but why would you use the lantern when the fire is still burning?
because we can still find Tringa that we need.
Okay.
Or that we want to find.
Oh, that's for elementals, right? I almost forgot.
Yeah,
It was
Oh,
green.
it's green. For elementals.
Fantastic.
So yeah, and also I don't want to meet something special, like some snow elementals or something like that. Unprepared. And this could work. This could help us. So
At the end of your watch, your lantern sputters. The oil is almost all used up.
uh-huh.
And then it goes off like
Yep.
Alright, you've used your pint of oil on the lantern. It's empty for now.
Okay.
And you're pretty sure that you did your watch. I mean, probably. Time, hard to gauge. But you're feeling confident that you did your part.
With that, I'm gonna pass the watch to Valerian
Alright.
and go to sleep.
You shake Valerian awake. It's your time, buddy.
Yeah, I'm gonna take over the watch.
Nothing special happened. Just the lantern goes off.
Fine.
It's empty. Good luck and good night. And with that, I'm gonna go to my sleep bag and take some rest.
Alright. I assume Valerian throws in another log or two into the firewood to keep it nice and bright.
To keep it warm, he does not need light to see in dark.
Okay. Yeah. Roll me a perception check. Alright, I'm just, trying to do something here without showing it to you guys.
It's moving the Tarask token.
Oh man. Alright.
That would be probably. No.
So, this is what you hear. You hear the crunching of a branch on the floor. Behind you, like from over there. As right over the stairs, you see this. A walking shrub with berries growing on it. And it's like frozen in place, like a bush. And then you can hear a voice, like you're looking at it directly, and it's looking at you. And as as that happens, it looks like it's turning around and says, in a rather like a in like a scared voice, "They're still here, mistress." And
Who's still here? I'm gonna ask carefully. With trident pointed to the ground.
And you can hear the steps coming up as a figure shows itself to you. You will pay what you've done to my pets.
They're still here.
We still unconscious?
We will find out. We will roll for initiative right now to see who reacts faster.
Okay, all of us are rolling initiative?
Oof.
Yes.
Okay.
So click your token and then roll initiative so your token gets added to the turn order.
I see. Why does it? Why it didn't work? I have like 8.16. I screwed up. I'm lost.
Fantastic.
Just
Control U should add you to initiative order.
You rolled an 8.
yep. Or yep. 8.
Let me find the description, right? Let's see if I can see anything. I believe I have a picture of this person. Just need to check if I can have if I have a handout. Oh man, oh God. Everything is everywhere. It's kind of hard to find the pictures. Ah, there we go. Yeah. This is who you're looking at. And she does not look happy with you. She looks very upset. Very upset indeed.
She can deal with it.
I don't think she's gonna deal with it.
I think she's going to deal with you. Valerian, how do you feel about the situation?
I'm gonna start bashing my shield to wake them up.
Alright. So, if you take an action to do so, it will wake up both of your party members.
Yeah.
Alright. Both of you rustle awake. You will start round prone. Bam, 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 bam. Do you wish to add or say anything, or is that your turn?
I'm also gonna come over here.
Alright. You see the brush. Like almost crying out like, "Ah!" Like it's scared of you. And cowers. As its branches rustle and a berry falls to the ground. Jeremiah. It's your turn. You awake. Just banging off a shield. Valerian is running away from you.
Jeremiah rises to his feet and takes a beat.
Okay. So have you movement to stand up?
Yep. 15 feet. And then I assume I see the disturbance that's going on down the corridor.
Yeah, you see this person. And she looks super unhappy.
Jeremiah is going to try diplomacy. Say, now, hold on here. Let's try to talk this through. This must be some sort of misunderstanding.
Alright.
Let's just use our words before we go to our weapons, alright?
Give me a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Disadvantage?
Yes. Because she's hostile towards you. Oh, that's an 8. It was a really good roll too.
Yeah. Can I at least ask, who are you and what do you want?
And with that, it's her turn, so she will answer you. Yeah. She will say, "My name is Ravisen, and this is where I reside. You've killed my pet. You 10 towers destroyed everything. So the 10 towns will be destroyed. Not by my hand, then by the Frostmaidens. And
That seems like. Sorry.
Yeah, no worries.
Can we talk, or do we have to wait for our turn in initiative?
You can talk, but she will attack you. So, one after another. Let's see. What's a good spell? Yeah. Let's go with this one. So, how do I do this? Click here. I press that. And it's going to be trouble. What is this spell? Visual semantic material. Yeah. She raises. She speaks out loud in a language you do not understand. As a 5-foot radius cylinder of light beams down on you guys. And it's going to beam down on like over here.
Mm-hmm.
So both Motlet and Jeremiah get caught in it. As you are being moonlit.
Delicious.
I need you. Wait, how do I do this? Oh, yeah. So. When it's your guys' turn, you will take a lot of damage. And you need to roll a Constitution saving throw. But it's happening on your turn, I believe.
We enter the spells area for the first time.
So.
Or when we start a turn.
Yeah. So it's this will be when you start inside it. So you are engulfed in ghostly flames that cause searing pain. And you will take radiant damage from this. Are any of you disguised as a different individual or creature? Like a disguise spell? Or polymorph or anything like that? Or lycanthropy? That reveals your true form?
I like that.
Alright. So, and with that, she looks satisfied, cackles, ha ha ha, you 10-town lackeys will pay for what you've done. Motlet,
Elizar.
I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
19.
My good sir. 19. That is fantastic. You only take, it's rounded down, 8 radiant damage.
On way, yes. Nice.
Oh, I'm sorry. I rolled 3d10, not 2d10. It's 11 radiant damage.
Okay, I'm dead.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah.
How did it come from 8
We're
to
still level 1. That was half damage?
That was half damage, yeah. 3rd level spell Moonbeam. It's a 2nd level spell, but cast on 3rd level.
Nice.
I'm going
That
to
seems
change.
fair.
I'm going to change music to something more dramatic. There we go. Motlet, your turn is over.
Yeah.
So I think at the end of your turn you get a death saving throw. So go ahead and roll.
How do I... Yeah.
That is a success.
Nice.
So this is the first time our characters are dying, so I'm going to explain the rules. On a 20, you stand up with 1 hit point. As long as you roll a 10 or higher, you have 1 success. If you roll a 9 and lower, you have a failure. And if you roll a 1, you have 2 failures. On 3 successes, you stabilize and wake up in a couple of hours. On 3 failures, you have expired and, you know, are dead.
Yep.
the bad news is you are in a moonbeam, getting cooked slowly.
Uh-huh. Nice. So every round I get a failure automatically, or what?
Next turn, yes.
Yeah, this is gonna get real nasty real quick.
Unless something happens to stop it happening.
Mm-hmm.
So, Motlet, what are your famous last words as you're getting cooked by the moonbeam?
Actually, I dropped so fast I couldn't say a word.
You just got killed in your sleep, man.
Yeah.
You wake up, you're like, what's happening? It's like, ah! Oh my god! Oh no.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, you're still in your sleeping bag too.
Yep.
Oh man.
Good luck, guys.
It's
Have fun.
It's the shrub.
Good time.
The shrub says, Mistress, please, you don't need to kill them all. I'm sure we can get revenge another way. And it runs away from Valerian behind this druid who called herself Ravison. Do you attack? Do you attack the bush?
No,
Very honorable.
the bush is reasonable. I'm willing to negotiate with the bush.
I speak to the bush.
I speak the bush language. Valerian, it's your turn. You hear Motlet, like, just as he's waking up, he's getting incinerated by not just any moonbeam. Like, it seems to be stronger than the normal casting of a moonbeam. You would recognize this spell as a, signature elven move.
Well, I'm gonna do another signature elven move, and that's I'm gonna drop my shield, grab my trident in both hands, and stab the lady.
It's a stab hit. 7 damage. She takes a hit.
That concentration.
Just like the moose, it's not destroying her immediately. And she keeps on speaking the syllables of the moonbeam, as you are not disrupting the spell.
Well, it's up to you to get him out.
Well, Jeremiah,
If he survive.
roll me.
Can I just... Oh yeah, I gotta do the save. Let's see if I die instantly.
So, the question is, I'm asking you real quick. Do you want me to re-roll 3d10 or keep the 3d10 I rolled at the beginning?
You should roll it again for each different person, I assume.
Okay.
Boom.
It's
Perfect.
new.
Roll me your Constitution saving throw first. Okay. I will accept this as a success. So you take half damage
Oops,
rounded down from this. You take 7 damage.
Still alive.
What do you do?
Can I just check something? If I
Yes.
use my object interaction to interact with a dead body and move it, is that going to be my action?
If you want to move him out, it's going to be your action, yes.
That's annoying. In that case, I'm
It's
gonna use
like,
my action to
it's like
drag.
shoving a creature basically that's dead on the ground. Unless you want to
How far can I
objectify
move
him.
the two of them?
5 feet.
I will, you can make a check. If you succeed, you can move him half your movement.
Alright, let's make a check.
Athletics. Yes, this is a success. You can grab his corpse body that's getting incinerated by holy lights of the moon. And you manage to dig your arms under his shoulders. And where...
I'm gonna move.
Yeah, you can move his token. Tell me where to move his token.
We're gonna move. I'm moving at half speed, I assume.
Yes. So 15 feet.
Yeah, let's move here. 15 feet as far away as possible. I would like to use my object interaction to go through Mott's possessions and take out his healing kit.
Nice.
This is why we get a healing kit, boys.
Yeah, medical kit.
Hey, a good question. Did you dump your charisma in favor of constitution?
That's right.
That's right.
It's because my fire cantrip uses Constitution as a spellcasting modifier.
So, Mott, can you see the map?
Yep.
Okay. So I turned the moose into a campfire because the lantern is off. But the campfire is on.
Yep. Thanks. I think it doesn't matter much for me. No.
Maybe.
I think our goose is cooked, guys.
And with that, it's Robinson's turn. She will state that... Oh, you will pay for what you've done to my sister. And I believe she can move the moonbeam on her turn. Each of your turn, you can use an action to move the moonbeam up to 60 feet in any direction. So, you know,
Mm-hmm.
like this. And this is going to be her action. Do I have a bonus action? Let's see. I don't think I have, so... Oh, no, I do. I'm trying to confirm something real quick. Okay, yeah, no. Okay, yeah. So, moon druids, they can shapeshift into an animal with a bonus action, but she is not a moon druid. So, yeah.
Oh, jeez, this is not looking good.
So she's staying human. Motlid, good news. You're not dying by a moonbeam right now.
Yeah, but I can die by
Bleeding out.
breathing out, yeah.
That is a success.
Yeah?
Yeah, 2 successes so far. This is good.
Okay.
How is that a success?
It's a 13, right? Oh, I'm sorry. I saw your 13. Oh
No,
man. Oh god. I didn't mean to be like this.
It's 1-to-1.
Yes.
It's okay. I'm
Yes.
okay with that. I'm fine with that, with character dyings. I'm fine with that.
The awakened shrub
Don't worry.
will
Don't
speak.
worry about it.
Don't die on me, Bot. It's your first time.
Well, sometimes it...
The shrub will say, "Please, mistress, have mercy. You don't need to eat them after killing them." And it's going to cower behind her. Valerian, con
Yeah.
check. I'm going to check if her character sheet has the DC set up correctly or not.
It should.
Yeah, because when I click the button, it says difficulty 28 for the con save, which is not correct.
That's a big yikes.
Okay. Yes, 18 is good enough. You take half damage of... Yes, what?
First go on. 7.
You take 7 damage.
Did we get benefit of the short rest?
Short rest, yes. Did you take one?
Well, I took the second watch.
I will be lenient that you took a short rest because this is the first time with you guys. So, if you had taken a short rest, keep that in mind if you needed to regenerate hit points.
That means I've got 1 spell slot, guys.
Yeah.
One attack and second wind.
Okay. You're feeling slightly better.
That's 6 in... No.
Pull her into her moonbeam.
I want you to be aware of this fact. What armor are you wearing?
Chain.
Okay, you're wearing chain armor on your watch. The other players who are sleeping are not wearing their armor right now. What armor would that be, Jeremiah Motlet?
Nothing.
Oh, okay, it's nothing for you.
I mean, Jeremiah has leather armor, but I assumed that
So
you could sleep in it.
Okay, light armor is okay. Medium and heavy armor is going to be difficult.
That sounds good.
Okay.
And with difficult, I mean exhausting kind of difficult.
I'm gonna drop the trident as well, grab my battle axe, and whack her in the face.
Okay.
Oof.
Yeah, you know, you can do the thing where you put the weapon on your back and it has a magnet that keeps it sticky.
Sticky.
24 is a hit, yes, and that's 6 slashing damage.
Please break the concentration.
Yeah, you're hammering down at her, like going down the stairs, and she's stepping back. And she will make another concentration check. Rolled a 20. 17 plus 3, yeah, that's a success.
Okay, and then I'm gonna come here.
Okay, yeah, you rush out of the moonbeam. Good choice. Jeremiah.
It's not looking good, fellas.
Indeed.
Jeremiah will use his action to stabilize the moth. I assume he has to make a medicine check, DC 10.
No. You have a medicine kit. You expend 1 of 10 charges and it succeeds automatically.
Awesome. In that case, I do that. And then I'm gonna run.
You apply the salve on like some of his burned wounds and wrap him in bandages real quick. And he's stabilized. You see like the pain going away from his face. He stops like zapping around like a fish on the floor. He stops doing that.
Right, and I guess the best I can do is move back here. Up the slope.
Okay. Okay, so you're leaving him on the floor?
I mean, that's the best I can do, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I think so.
At least you're not dying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you wish to open the door as well?
Yes, Jeremiah will kick open the door.
Okay. Bam! You dramatically open door. With that. Ravisen, she cannot see you, so I'm making, okay, so I'm going to click this button. As she moves the moonbeam of where she believes that Valerian is standing. I made an intelligence check for this one, just to be sure.
Doesn't take an action though.
Yes.
Doesn't take moving a beam an action as well.
Now moving the beam takes an action. I'm sorry, what?
If taking a check like this doesn't take an action.
So the check is the action, and the moving the beam is the bonus.
Oh no. Making an intelligence check, that's not an action. I mean that's me. So it's you're trying to guess where the enemy is. But you cannot see it on the battle map. And I will say, sure, you can make an educated guess or roll an intelligence check. So the intelligence check is her giving a quick think. It's not an action.
Well,
But the same will go for you guys as well.
next time I'm rolling for a skill check, I'm gonna remind you that.
No, that's not the same thing. This is not a skill check, it's an attributes check. There, bam, rules lawyered. Correct. Ravison will say, right where I guessed. You don't mean you can escape from my cave?
I'm gonna beat the shit out of you.
I assume I'm laying down and...
Roll me a 1d4, Motled.
Okay. Four.
So we will see whether or not you wake up in 4 hours.
Okay. So good luck, guys.
I'm
gonna take a nap.
The awakened shrub will try to soothe Ravison once more. Standing by the body of Motled. Valerian. This is your turn to make a check.
Well, that's a fail.
Oh. Second dead body.
I'm so glad that you guys knocked on the door too. Holy
Well,
shit.
I'm down.
Ouch.
Okay.
Fluffy, is this your maximal hit points too?
No, my maximum hit points is 12.
And you're at 8, right?
Yeah. Not anymore.
And you took 21 damage.
That is correct.
Valerian, what are the last words as you expire?
Actually, by the rules.
What a last word.
But by rules of combat, I have a chance for parlay, and that's where you get cooked by Moonfire.
There's no massive damage in 5e.
There's instant death.
No,
Yes.
yeah, it is. So you, with one attack, you reach 0 hit points, and you reach the maximum of your the max hit points too, which means that you are not only dying, you are dead.
No death saving throws on that one.
Oh,
No.
rip.
No saves. And with that,
Yeah. I'm not the first one who died.
the moonbeam disappears as she stops the spell. And she will start menacingly walking towards Jeremiah. But it's your turn first.
I would like to make a quick intelligence check to see if this situation is salvageable.
What is salvageable in your mind?
So Jeremiah is unfortunately in a position where it is looking like a really good idea to run straight into the woods and not look back.
Okay.
Unless he can find some reason to stay. I don't think it's reasonable for him to try and throw his life away here.
You can give me an insight check,
All right. And this isn't taking my action, hopefully, because I
Nope.
need that.
I'm not going to be that evil, guys. Like, wow, Jesus.
No, and uses
I don't
massive
know,
damage.
This is pretty evil.
You stayed in the tomb, guys.
We thought it was safe. We checked
I know,
everything.
it's true. You checked the locked doors. They didn't open, so nothing is behind them. I'm not blaming you guys. I think it all made sense from your perspective. A 15. She seems to be. You're pretty sure that not you personally or your friends, but the 10 towns have wronged her, and she did mention like you will pay for what you did for her sister. If you can convince her that you are not 10 towners, or like if you can lie to her that you don't work with 10 towns, maybe you can strike a bargain to resurrect Valerian, or at least not kill the rest of you. But it's going to need some deceptive maneuverability or like a lot of cowardice.
It's a risk. What do you guys think? Like, as players, is it more interesting to run away or to like try and pull off the 100 IQ play of convincing the murder hobo not to murder us all?
You do you.
Right. I think Jeremiah's gonna come down the slope with his hands held up and say, you got us by the balls, lady. But I'm afraid you've gotten me mixed up with someone else. I ain't a 10 towner. I ain't from around these parts. But I can show you where I'm from. And then I'm going to use my action to use my awakened mind.
Awakened mind. What does it do? Oh my god.
I speak directly into her mind using telepathy.
Oh no.
And this...
Go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you like this.
If you kill me, a lot of people from outside this plane of existence are going to take notice. So let's see if we can work something out where we both walk away. I'm happy to pay for what I did, but I would much rather make it up some other way than just dying.
I mean, this definitely started out as a threat, so give me an intimidation check.
In the place beyond the stars, I've got a name, and it's the Starfallen. And I'm gonna do my intimidation, which is a -1.
I'm going to...
Oh.
Okay.
Let's see, how smart is she? Okay.
That was pretty lucky roll.
I mean, if she's smart, she knows she's messing with a...
Nah, she's not smart. Nah, that's not the thing she is. I just wanted to see if she has the insight skill or not. Starfallen. You being watched behind this realm. Oh, the Frostmaiden watches too, you know.
I got a lot of watches. And then I will take out my snow globe necklace and hold it up, and it's filled with like white specks.
Yeah, she takes a step back, like, looking with wide eyes. Like, you have the snow trapped inside. What monster are you?
That ain't snow, lady. Them watchers. They are snowflakes. Their eyes peering into this world.
I'm not afraid of them. They can't touch me. I have the blessing of the Frostmaiden on my side.
That may be true for now, but you ever heard of the Far Realm?
What was that? I'm sorry?
Have you ever heard of the Far Realm?
I know of realms beyond this one. I do not know their names. But it doesn't mean they're not real.
Let's just say I got friends in high places.
Let's just say I can kill you faster than they can come to your aid.
That might be so, but you should know that this isn't the first time I've died. I just keep coming back.
What paltry powers! Even I have such gifts. There is no need from some daemon beyond this realm to fulfill such a task.
Now listen, lady, I'm sorry that about your sister. We didn't know. All we knew was that it was hurting people, and we came to solve a problem.
A
Well,
problem. So you got hired by 10 towns after all. Yeah,
That
she's
ain't
looking.
so.
She's looking like more hostile again.
I mean, hiring, it seems that we were looking to get paid. We just came here because we heard there was a wild moose. Now look, lady, on my account, we took a life of yours, and you've taken a life out of mine. I reckon that makes us even.
She squints. Let's see. Aye, you killed my beloved moose. But no matter. I can awake another one.
And you've really turned my companion there into a roasted, uh, I assume just a mess upon the wall.
Oh, he's like burnt crisp. Uh, Definitely like a ash, like a blistery corpse. Quite ugly. What used to be his beautiful face is destroyed.
Now, here's what I reckon we do to resolve the situation. Me and my friend over here, we're going to take a walk, and you won't have to see us again.
Hmm, let me think on this real quick. I'm trying to if I can do something here. That's boring. Why don't you tell me what you got on you?
Uh,
The awakened bush is like, but mistress, that's extortion. Shut up, bush.
Lady, do you know about what they called? What's the word I'm looking for?
Your watchers can call me Ravison. The
I'll be sure
beautiful.
to remember that name.
The Frostroid. Yes.
Frostmaiden. All right.
Yeah, she smiles with blue teeth at you.
You take a particular kindness to Schwinger?
Oh, Shringa. They're so nice. So polite.
Well, how about I make a present for y'all so that we can leave on good terms? I'm going to go to Mott's body, take the lamp, and sort of chuck it in her towards her feet and say, "This lamp will glow green if you're in the presence of elemental beings such as Schwingers. You reckon that's that and the death of my companion over there that makes up for
All right.
how we've wronged you?"
I will need you to roll me another persuasion check. This is going to
another one.
So she is your intimidation worked. She is neutral towards you right now, depending on how good you roll.
Okay.
And a bad roll means she lets you go with this trade. Okay, that's a 12. Yeah, she will say, "A lantern that shows me the cute Schwingers nearby. That is a considerable gift. Oh, Starfallen. So you have manners after all. If what you say is true, then yes, you are not at fault for my sister's surmise."
I reckon this is just a big old misunderstanding.
I will take your gift. And I will take your apology. The moose is temporary. But the 10 towns must pay. Now come with me. And she will grab Valerian by the leg and starts pulling him outside.
This is going to be interesting now. All right. Guess I gotta follow.
Yeah. So you can go outside the door. The bush will say, the bush is grabbing Maud, unless you're doing it, and will drag Maud outside too.
Alrighty.
And she starts leading you away from the elven tomb into the forest itself. Like good 10 minutes. Are you following? Did you grab like anything from the moose like before you're running out, or I don't know. I'm giving you a chance to be like. Yeah, you have like the broken antler. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
I want to not leave like Jeremiah's possessions behind, basically. Because by the looks of it, we're being led away.
Oh yeah, the backpacks are on the floor.
I guess I'll take Mott's backpack as well, if it's there.
Yeah. Valerian has his backpack is also there, so it's 2 backpacks. 3 is going to cut it. I mean, it's not going to. I
don't think Jeremiah can carry all 3. He's just going to take Mott and his, and one of the broken antlers.
Okay.
Well, I would appreciate if you grab the weapons.
The weapons?
Yeah.
It's there's no chance for so many grabbings. It's like 1, maybe 2, but
8 hands.
You can try with if you try, you will push her generosity pretty hardcore.
Jeremiah isn't really interested in Valerian's weapons, and he wouldn't have that incentive, I don't think.
Okay. So you have 2 backpacks on you, your stuff, and Mott's stuff, and Valerian's body, as you're dragged unceremoniously through the snow into the woods. And she starts burying Jeremiah in snow.
You're burying me in snow?
I'm sorry. Valerian. No, not you. Him.
Alright, I just want to make sure I didn't miss anything.
Help on, Bush. And the Bush is like, yes, mistress. Of course, mistress. Go on. Show us your gratitude. The Bush waves at you, Jeremiah.
Jeremiah.
He needs to be covered.
Okay, I can do that. I've got a shovel. I can start kicking up snow over his...
No holes,
What?
only the snow over his body.
Alright, just snow, just as you say it.
Exactly.
Jeremiah will follow instructions and try not to be provocative in any way.
Okay, Valerian, you're getting buried by snow right now.
Yeah, but I don't exactly feel it.
He's just in the afterlife enjoying, the halls of Valhalla or whatever.
So, I need to check something. Yeah. You get buried, and she says, yes, this will do. Now close your eyes. I do not like to be watched.
I don't need to be told twice. Jeremiah closes his eyes.
Okay, fantastic. Yeah, she starts performing a ritual. As you can hear the strange words of the druid. The bush is not saying a word. So let's see something. It is done.
What is done?
You better not return. Next time I will not be that generous. And she turns around and leaves, disappearing behind the next tree. And the bush waddles after her. Wait after me, mistress. I'm coming.
I guess as the two go out of sight, Jeremiah's going to check on Mott to make sure he's okay.
Oh, he's knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, let's go prop you against a tree or something. This is a mighty fine mess we've got ourselves stuck up in. How long is it till dawn?
Oh man, it's like midnight. Yeah, it's super darkness right here. Okay. At this moment, I want Valerian to roll me a 1d100. Valerian, you wake up. You have no air. It's cold outside. You're freezing. You appear to be buried in snow. What do you do?
I'm gonna try move with my hands, like in a panic way.
Yeah, the snow is loose. Loose enough for you to move your hands. You breach the snowy surface with your fingers, and you can push yourself upright and dig yourself out of the snow. Is that your goal?
Yes. And take
Okay.
a deep breath. while doing so.
Okay. Jeremiah, you see how the sand reaches out of the snow and pulls himself out of the pile. What do you say, Valerian?
Well, right now I'm heavily breathing, so not exactly anything.
Jeremiah snaps his finger and a flame appears in his hand and he holds it outstretched like, who goes there?
Jeremiah, you see a halfling in the snow where Valerian was buried.
Valerian? Is that you?
Yeah?
You look a little shorter than normal.
I don't know why that would be. I'm gonna check myself.
Valerian, you look down. Whatever clothing or armor you're wearing, it's not fitting you at all. You have shrunk by like 2 feet. Your
That was not
hands are small and knobby. You feel a bit nimbler than normal, but
That does not seem right.
What's
What
the last
happened?
thing you remember?
Well, that baby dropping moonbeam on top of my face.
accurate.
Yeah, man. You passed on.
That would explain the darkness, I suppose.
I was able to use some of my charming wit and shining personality to persuade that druid to sort of cut us loose. Mott's over here. He's hurt, but he's alive. And I thought we'd lost you too, but guess the Frostmaiden is kind and cold.
I'm gonna kill her.
Yeah, I figured you'd want to do that, but I think we're a little out of our depth right now. We gotta get out of here.
I need my things.
You're welcome to do that. I do not feel confident about doing that myself because that seems like certain death.
Well, she can't be here all this time around.
Yeah, but I got a duty of care to this minstrel here. I can throw my own life away, but I'm not throwing away both of our lives.
Yeah, Motla just pass the fuck out in snow, like head down.
Did you try
You
waking him up?
probably flipped him over.
Yeah, I propped him against a tree.
yeah.
Did you try waking him up?
I mean, it just takes time, right, for his wounds to recover. That's the problem here.
I don't know that as a character, so...
Okay, yeah.
Got decked. He's not waking up till the morning, by my reckoning. I can hook us up with a fire, maybe get us somewhere till morning. But if you go back there, it's you're going alone.
There was a fire stand close by.
Right, the gazebo. Oh, that's a little close to her place that I feel comfortable with.
Would you rather stay in the woods where we could be ambushed by wolves?
Yes. Because wolves I can handle. That I cannot.
So, as you are gathering your bearings, you realize that the footprints that led you out of this place are gone. They have been removed.
By snow or just magic?
By magical means.
Ain't that then? We're about 10 minutes away from it now, so finding it again is going to be a trap in itself. We could be wandering for hours trying to find it again in this dark. Valyrian, I understand you're upset, but I reckon our best course of action right now, find a tree, climb up it, wrap ourselves up warm, and hold on until the dawn.
I mean, we're just gonna rest, right?
Right, but if we're up a tree, makes it much less likely that the wolves are going to be baying at our feet, you know?
Do I?
I don't
mean,
know.
It would be safer by the gazebo. I don't think she's gonna come out again.
I'm not going back there, man.
What do you
Are
mean back
we
there?
splitting the party? Is this happening?
If you're going to go to the gazebo, you got to go on your own. Let's be reasonable here. Like, we can get you a new trident, right?
It's not just a trident. Literally everything. My backpack.
Right. Yeah, that's a good point.
Okay, so who's carrying the body then?
I'm not going. I'm staying here.
Okay, yeah. Valerian, are you starting to move?
I guess. How many hit points I have?
1.
Neat.
All right. I'm gonna try and lift Mott into like a branch so he's off the ground.
Oh no, that's not happening. Not unless you have some clever way of doing it. Carrying onto a branch is not a solution here.
Well, I've got rope. I can tie it around him and levy him up.
No map for you, Valerian. You're not at that place anymore. But Valerian, you can roll me a survival check to find your way back. Looking for signs of where you have moved. Okay, Valerian. So at first, you see the footsteps that trudge through the snow, and like the big dragging, the dragging tracks of your body. And yeah. And then you see that it like starts to fade away, and then disappears completely. But you just keep on following it. But the trees here, they cloud your vision, and you get turned around. But you have like a good sense of direction. But you cannot seem to find your way back. Like, you're pretty sure about yourself in the first 10 minutes. But then 30 minutes pass, and then you still see no sign of the elf tombs.
Nice.
And you're feeling confident about your skills in this situation. Like, it's weirding you out. And it's completely night, and you have no vision. And you have no light with you. It's the sliver of the moon. It's the only thing that's aiding you here.
I think I keep going and occasionally kick in the snow. Annoyed.
So you're moving at half speed, as all of your clothing and your heavy chainmail is double your size. Trudging through the snow. Okay, you keep going. Roll me a 1d20. Okay. Roll me another survival check. Okay. You keep on walking and walking.
Wait a second.
Okay.
Since I'm a halfling, I get a lucky, right?
Let me double check real quick. You have lucky when you roll a 1 on an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. You can re-roll the die and must use the new roll. So this is not a halfling lucky situation.
I'm just gonna dip out again very quickly. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, you keep on moving. It's starting to snow again, and now you're getting covered in snow, as well as moving through the woods without seeing, without reaching the elven tombs. You're pretty sure that you must have like met it already at this point. What do you do? So this is 2 hours in. It's complete darkness.
Still light from the moon, right?
Yeah, it's like a sliver. So light is generously described. What's happening here?
Well, since my original heritage... Oh, what was that?
Oh, an owl.
Since my original heritage was a half moon elf, as we established in this session, I'm gonna look to the stars for guidance.
Alright. Yeah. Roll me another survival check. Okay. So, I kind of need to wait for Onidus to be back for this part. Okay, there we go. Let's see. You follow the stars. Mutt.
Yeah.
You wake up.
I think Jeremiah is just finishing a fireplace.
Oh, what happened? And where are we?
Ah, you're awake. Well,
Hey, you're finally awake.
Last thing I remember was a white, pretty, not warm, hot beam, like burning beam.
yeah,
And
she got you
nothing.
just as you were waking up. Wasn't that right?
Who? And
Son,
to
we
what?
got asses royally handed to us. We barely made it out alive.
Ah, I see.
Um,
That's what's the word?
You're
that's
covered.
something,
You're covered in snow, and you have a bandage on you, applied by yours truly.
Also the burnings.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Jeremiah will pass back the medical bag. It's a good thing we had this on us, otherwise you wouldn't have made it.
Yeah. I should write down that we have only 9 of them now.
This is a moment where Valerian, you walk around the tree, and like 50 feet in front of you is your party around the campfire. And you can swear you didn't go that direction.
That was unexpected.
You find what you need there, friend?
I'm sorry.
You laugh like that again, and I'm gonna punch you.
Motlet,
You're clearly frustrated.
you see a halfling in way too big clothing approach you. But he
Hey.
has a really handsome face.
Am I know you? Do I know you?
Yeah.
You look like Valerian, but the clothes doesn't fit you.
That's
I
me.
mean, surely you recognize those armor.
Yeah, I assume. Well, can somebody switch my bandages, please?
Yeah, I reckon we can help with that.
They start to smell like rotten meat. Hey.
Valerian, do you want to come in out of the cold? Because I reckon those clothes aren't going to keep you very warm for much longer.
That's what I was planning, yes.
Alright. So, you guys can wait until the morning. It takes another 2 hours, and moon starts going down and sun comes up.
Yeah, Jeremiah can watch.
Alright, it's twilight, and you guys can all see again without any campfire needed. Do you wish to take a long rest in the forest and heal up, or do you go to town as soon as possible? Because if you say, I'm just going to make a few rolls over here, don't worry
Jeremiah's
about
going
it.
to take a short rest to get some hit points back.
Okay.
Yeah, this sounds right. So now I have 1 hit point, I assume.
Yes. Do you still have your hit dice?
Yeah.
So
I got
you
hit dice.
on a short rest you can use your hit dice to heal up. What about you, Valerian?
Yeah, I'm taking a short rest.
Okay.
Exactly. Yes. I'm lucky on the.
Max
on
hit
the
Oh, fantastic!
Ah.
All of you take a short rest, and it's good enough to get yourselves in a good state of mind and ready for the morning.
Does the spell slots reset? Or not?
Not on a short rest.
It will say on the
Right, sure.
board, so for you need to have a long rest.
Okay. Thanks.
Yeah, we need to get back to town, like lickety split.
Mhm.
First, I need a break, because I need to piss.
That's fine.
I wanted
But I
to
can use-
take the break in the town so that the unicorn can join us, you know? Oh
I mean,
man.
this is a good time to have Unicorn stumble across our camp, maybe.
In the forest? In the middle of the forest? Sure.
I mean, they're a snow elf.
Okay.
Seems on brand.
You know what, guys? Let's take a break here.
Yeah.
Officially. And we will see what happens with the adventurers when they come back from the break. Alright. Moving over.
I just found out that I can get my spells on my breath weapon after short rest. So it's the one thing
Really?
that resets.
You get it back from the short rest. That's news to me. Oh, the Bardic Inspiration?
And also the bardic inspiration. How does
I
this
don't
work?
think bards need a long rest before they get spell slots back, if I remember right. No, looks like you need a long rest.
Yep, I need long rest. Okay, I'm going to take a bath.
Alright, catch you in a bit. Oh, I'm good to sort of hang around and talk, I guess.
Alright, yeah. I mean, Jack can still hear us because I didn't figure out how to do the thing yet. So,
Alright. How are you holding up, Zon? You having a
man,
good time?
yeah, I'm having a grand old time. Killed a player,
back.
brought him back, you know. Hey, we're on
Yeah.
break. So,
Is the stream still going?
yeah, stream's still going. They can still hear me. I can, actually, yeah, guys, while we are on break, I'm just going to mute desktop audio, so, I will flip audio back on. Sorry if this is boring, but, give us 5 minutes. Okay, we're back, guys. Thank you for waiting. Sorry, guys. Just needed this break real quick. So, the party is in the woods. They have a campfire. They took a short rest. What do you wish to do now?
As soon as it's bright enough, I reckon we should get moving.
All
You
right.
two happy with that?
Out to the town.
Yeah.
To the Warm Tavern town. Also, I want to check if I have my violin and rapier.
I grabbed your pack.
Ah, thank you. That's lovely.
I'm sorry I couldn't carry both of them.
Thank you very much. So, town, tavern, some place, some meal, or we are want to stay here.
We're heading back to the town.
We should get back to town as quick as possible, because I reckon if we stay out here and it much longer, we're liable to get acousted.
Valerian, at this point, you can pretty much confirm the Elven tomb must have some sort of magic about them, or you would have found the tomb already.
I'm not looking for the tomb anymore.
I know, but you did for 2 hours.
Yeah, I figure it through that.
Okay.
Does anyone want to help me sort of see if we can navigate our way back to town?
Yeah, we'll need another survival check from one of you.
I'm
ready.
not good at this.
I reckon I'm pretty good, so I'll take point. Someone bring a map?
I have a map.
Alright, do you want to...
Here it
Help?
is. Yeah, I can help. Good luck.
I'll point out landmarks and you mark them on the map. Look for them on the map. See if we can figure out where we are, and then we'll work our way from there.
Yep. Let's try that.
Does that give...
You are in lead.
Can I get advantage on the survival check?
You're currently in the woods, so you could be anywhere in the woods. Yeah, I'll give you advantage for this. I think this is a smart use of a map.
If one mother.
15. It takes you guys another 2 hours as you trudge through the woods. And as you do so, you reach the eastern embankment of Mare Dwalgan. And with the lake in vision, you travel south for another 2 hours as you start reaching Lonelywood. Unicorn! Tell me about your character. How do you look like?
You just caught me with my stuff in my mouth.
Yeah.
Well, she's obviously an elf because of the pointy ears. About 1.8 meters size. Wears too much clothing. Make out any features aside from her face and the fact that it's fuzzy little fluff on her ears. Hair color is silver. The eye color is icy blue. Skin tone is not pale but fair. Seems to wear a dress and a mantle, which is adorned with feathers.
You are right now fishing on the pier on the northern outskirts of the town, where the fish are not spooked away by all the human trampling. As you see 3 people approach, walking along the bank embankment towards the town. And yeah, it's a dragonborn, a halfling, in clothes that don't seem to fit him anymore. And well, I don't know if you would recognize him. And an elemental?
Pale figure with a head of flame.
I mean, he's on fire and he's not dying from it.
Yes.
Yeah. I think they all look very tired.
They look very tired, maybe pissed off, like they don't look good.
Two options in my head. Either they're bandits, in which case I don't care as long as they don't try to rob me, or adventurers. So in that case, they had a bad day. Night.
What do you want to do? Are you doing nothing? Are you letting them pass?
For now, yes.
Okay, guys. I mean,
Whatever business they got themselves into, it is not mine yet.
okay. I mean, what do you guys do? I'm putting her here. There's no grand plan about how to involve Unicorn's character in my head at this moment.
Mutt and Valerian, I reckon we've got two options in front of us.
Either she's
I
a
would go-
bandit, in which case...
I mean, this is just a random person to us, so I don't know if there's like a hook for us to work on there.
Yeah, that's the problem. You didn't think about it.
I think they might overhear us talking, like about our plans, so that's what I'm going with.
Yeah, go ahead.
I mean, what are your plans?
Mutt, I'm itching to talk to the speaker, but I reckon that might. I might be in a foul mood at the moment. You can also go look for, what's her face? The scholar, Danica. See if we can talk to her about the spirit we found in the woods.
Didn't she want to bring it to her?
I reckon she was just wanting us to gather intelligence. And I don't think she's going to be happy that we lost her lantern.
Yeah.
So that's where my head's at the moment. I want to talk to the speaker first because I reckon they got some explaining to do.
Are you saying this out loud so that I can have Unicorn's character to hear it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright.
Firstly, I want warm meal and some rest, and then we can sort some things out. That's my plan. And maybe leave this town because it's going to be doomed.
What makes you reckon that?
Oh, sorry, I don't know it. You know it. Oh, man. That was metagaming. Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm so much sorry.
It's just
It's
a feeling
it's
you got
okay.
in your bones?
Yeah, or something like that.
I mean, she was definitely a powerful spellcaster of some sort.
You got some sort of dragon sense there?
Yeah, maybe. Let's play like that.
How are you feeling, Valerian? You look a little under the weather. You still with us, Valerian?
Oh, sorry. I'm contemplating.
I'm real sorry about your belongings and your body and all.
Yeah. I think I'll stick around in the town for a while.
Yeah, well, take it easy, pal. You want to come with us to the speaker, see if we can rustle up if she had any part in this?
We're flying to
Practice.
visit her anyway. So, we'll see.
Right, then I reckon let's get this over with.
All right. I mean, I kind of need to ask you guys, how do we work Unicorn's character into this? Because I don't have anything special planned.
Well,
I was kind of hoping that you wanted to team up, but I guess you don't ask the first fisherman you see, join our adventuring party.
I would definitely say she doesn't look like a typical fisherman.
She doesn't look like your typical elf either.
well, it's up to Unicorn's character to show an interest in us before we can return that.
Okay. So
Get what you said.
Like, you got to approach us before we can talk to you. You know, if you're just a bystander, we're not gonna. We'd go up to a random person and be like, "Hey, want to join our death group?"
Yeah, that's the problem I have now too.
it's literally Unicorn in real life. I have no reason to approach them, so they have no reason to approach me. So I never talk to people.
Well, what does your character want to do in this situation, just in general? Then, are they like gathering food? Are they passing through? Are they?
I mean, if she's fishing, she's just killing time to do something that's not using much of her brain.
I mean,
Like, she
you
can think
need
about
you
other
need
stuff.
you need to fish so you survive and can eat stuff, unless you want to pay every day for food. Right. Because
Just grill a wolf.
what?
Could just grill a wolf.
Of course, yeah. You can do that. Endanger your life alone in the woods.
Head towards the speaker's house then.
Let's see. Yeah, I think I'm going to leave it at that for now. You guys go towards the house of the speakers. And she calls out, "Oh, it's you. Thank you for returning. Please come in." "Oh, I'm sorry. I don't think I've met you before. My name is Nimsy Huddle." And she shakes your hand, Valerian.
I shake the hand back. Things happened. We've met before.
"Oh, we did?
Difficult to explain.
Oh no.
Uh,
You're not one
was
of my
this the-
cousins, are you?"
No. I used to be Hannah myself.
Oh, am I glad to hear that. Oh, what? Valerian?
That is me.
Let's say some difficulties appear in the woods.
Oh no.
yeah,
And
Miss-
Oh, please come in. Warm yourself at the hearth. Oh no. Oh, I see. None of your clothes fit. Wait, hold on. I'm sure that I can have one of my deceased husbands that would be fitting you, maybe. Would that be alright, Valerian?
I raise an eyebrow when she mentions that husband. Yeah, that would be appreciated.
Okay, yeah. She rushes off. Several of the kids walk over and say, like, "Ah, he's one of us!" And they start to run around you in circles. "What's
don't
your
think we can.
name? Your ears are so big."
Valerian.
Yeah, she will come back with a pair of clothes and leads you to the guest chamber for you to change in private, if you wish to.
Yeah. Can do that.
She offers you leather armor to put on, but apologizes. She does not have any adventuring gear on her or like chainmail or anything like that, but
I'll
it would
accept that.
it might help you in protecting yourself.
Speaker, I reckon we need to have a talk.
Yes, of course. And she brings you gingerbread halfling cookies. Wait, gingerbread and cookies are two different things, right? It's halfling gingerbread.
Gingerbread halflings.
Yes. Now, please, do tell me.
We killed a moose.
Ah, that is fantastic to hear.
However,
Well-
we did not manage to salvage its head.
Oh
Also because
no.
my friend here, over there, wanted its brain. And before we managed to cut off its head, we were ambushed by a druid.
Her
Speaker,
eyes
you
are
wouldn't
wide
happen to know
open.
anything about that, would you?
A druid?
The-
No,
She
this
doesn't-
is
She
the
did
first
not
time.
weigh like 10 pounds.
I want to make an insight check for this
Alright.
because
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
very
yeah.
skeptical of the speaker right now.
I mean, I would be too, for sure. That's a 12 insight. So I'm going to double check some information real quick before I say some bullshit. Da, da, da. All right. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, she will say a druid and her sister. I'm sorry, this does not ring a bell for me. We try not to agitate the druids. They work for the Frostmaiden after all. And we want the winter to end, not to keep on going.
This lady seemed to have a particular grudge against the 10 towns. You know
Oh,
anything about that?
that is not good. Not good at all. I mean, the Frostmaiden, she wants our demise. Otherwise, the winter would finally move on.
Well, we managed to kill the moose, but we didn't get the druid. In fact, she mighty well kicked our asses. And some of us paid pretty dearly for that.
Oh, I can
but
see.
We got proof that the moose is dead, and I'll take out the antler.
Okay. Yeah, she is... Yeah, so she has a guilty look on her, right? But it's more that she regrets having sent you in the first place. Seeing all of you in this state and hearing the news about the druid makes her reconsider. I don't know what to say.
May I have a question?
Go ahead, young man.
Do you know anything about the moon elves in the area? Or elves?
Well, we have several different people living here among us. Some of them are elves, but there's like moon elves in this area. I cannot recall of any like particular tribe or anything like that. No. I do know of there is a tribe of snow elves that snow into town from time to time to trade, barter.
I mean more like snow elves or no snow elves, moon elves in the forest.
In the forest.
We found the moose's den inside of what I reckon might be a ancient moon elf burial ground.
Yeah, she looks generally surprised. I have never heard of such a thing. Like, for the 100 years I've lived here.
That might be why your hunters might have not been able to locate the moose.
That is strange. That is very strange.
We had some supernatural assistance in locating it, to be fair.
Oh, okay. I mean, that sounds good. So you can find it again, right?
That might not be the case. We.
Oh yeah,
got
she
away
looks
by the
super
skip
troubled.
country.
Like, ah, shit.
So you get away from this druid. I struck a bargain. I gave them the item that we used to locate the tombs in exchange for our lives, basically.
All right.
I
Now,
look, I look on the Chimera. Did you give her the lantern?
well, it was the only way of getting us all out in one piece, so yeah, I did.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for my life.
Now, Miss Speaker, I just got one question for you, and that is, you gonna do good on our arrangement, considering the expense that we've been put through?
This is where you roll a persuasion check.
Damn it.
So,
Mark-
do any of the players want to help or take over the persuasive part?
I gonna take over it.
Okay,
I'll
so
let my associate handle the negotiations.
I can take over.
You
sure.
can take over?
I've got a +4.
Tell me like one or two sentences of how you're helping here, and you can do the roll.
Jeremiah is helping by, I think he's still a little angry, and there's like a little bit of embers in his eyes as he sort of glances around this very nice
You're
home.
here for white moose, but there was a whole druid and burial site and moonbeams involved.
I mean, he feels screwed over, and if he doesn't get what's his, you know,
Oh, wow.
suddenly things might not be looking so pretty.
Wow, you're
He
evil.
He will remind her that he died because of, us helping. That it would be only fair.
You know, a cold-hearted person would say, I mean, it was in the job description. So, you roll me a persuasion check with advantage. And we will see what you... Oh, 12. Alright. Yeah. So, she will say... Look, I can see you all took a hefty blow. And very much a life-changing experience with you. I am very glad that you survived. I did not wish for this to escalate like this. I had no idea about no druid or elfin tomb. So, I apologize. I didn't have all the facts. Now, I do not think it's for me to blame. If it's been hidden this well, there was no way for me to know in the first place. And I did not deceive you. But you did do your job. And it costed you dearly. So, as far as it goes for me, the inn can be yours. And I will add something on top. For, well, it appears that you have lost many of your valuables, Valerian.
You could say that.
She will, walk over to one of the drawers. And she pulls out, a small box. That's she appears to be pushing something. And, reaches with her arms deeper into the drawer. And then pulls out a small box. And walks over to you. Take this. As my heartfelt thanks for your aid. I hope the druid will leave us alone, but from what you tell me, it will only be trouble in the future. If the moose is dead, it will have bought us time to think about what to do about it. Maybe I can organize something with Tamberlanes.
She did mention she was capable of resummoning, awakening, and other moves. But it's gonna take her time.
Oh, the trouble will return for sure.
Will be close at hand.
I will have to bring it up on the next Speaker's Council. This is all I have to pay adventures like yours, so I don't think I can afford another.
I reckon there's one more thing you can give.
Look, it's clear that I do not wish to bring you to any more harm. Don't think about it. It's fine. Take this. She presses the box into your hands, Valerian. And inside, you can count it afterwards. But you can feel it's heavy with coin.
That's
The next council should be able to help me. It's no longer a matter of just lonely wood. Tourmaline might be suffering from this as well. If not the council, maybe they can help me.
If we could locate the source of the grudge, maybe we can come to some sort of understanding and peace with this druid.
Very much so. Can you tell what was her name?
I got her name.
Okay.
She is
Ravisin.
Ravsin.
Alright. I will ask around. Maybe gather some news. If I uncover everything, I will have a message sent for you. To keep you in the know.
Do you know of an ancient elven temple by any chance?
Elven
In
temple?
this area?
Like the tomb or a different
Tomb.
one?
Yeah, the tomb.
No, it's as I explained, we have not heard of something like that before. The only elves that we know around here are the ones living among us. There's no elven tribe outside of here. Well, except for the snow elves, but...
Are there any archives?
Oh,
You could check.
I'm afraid not. Not in Lowlywood. Maybe Targus or Bryn Shander might have information, but I don't know. The people who live here are not exactly what you would call bookkeepers.
There must be someone.
Well, I do know that the other we do have elves here that travel from time to time. And sometimes they trade knowledge for goods? I believe I've seen one in town, like recently.
Yeah, what about that lady that wanted informations about Chewinga? That was more aimed at the party than her.
Yeah.
Miss Speaker, one final thing.
Yes.
How do I put this? I reckon you're being truthful about not selling us down the river, and I appreciate your generosity. I really hope that we can put this sort of water under the bridge and all. But I'm still really hungering for that recipe.
Oh, but of course. Come with me. And she will do the ancient
We should've
ritual of recipe transference.
May I also have one last question before we leave?
Oh, you also wish to have the recipe?
No. I have one different question. Were there any deaths of elves in the town in last 50 years?
Not this town.
Not this town.
No. I mean... yeah, she thinks so. Well, sometimes people die. Some might have been elven, but not to my knowledge.
Okay, I don't mean
But,
like by elder, but more like kill by somebody.
Yeah,
or something.
Tourmaline had a horrible raid last year. Most of the townsfolk died. Few escaped. It's still rebuilding, but yeah.
Raid by who or what?
Oh, it's a terrible incident. We don't know the details, but we do know a cult was involved, hidden among the people living there. And out of nowhere, a massive demon appeared, with teeth as long as greatswords, and ripped buildings and people to shreds in seconds.
Interesting.
Thank you.
So, Valerian, did you always live in Tourmaline? And for how long?
Pretty much the entire life.
So yeah, so you would recognize it. There was a calamitous event last year, where Telemaine got raided by a massive demon. I mean, like bigger than a stag for sure, like huge sized. And you were together with your mother, one of the few that survived the attack. Like about 100 of the original populace managed to get out of Tourmaline and made the trek to Targus for help. And when they came back with reinforcements, the demon was gone, as well as the cultist.
That's everything. I reckon we need to get to the Laughing Liar.
So the Tourmaline is now empty, or there is.
It is rebuilding. Several of the other 10 towners have relocated now that there's so many vacancies. You know,
Thank you for your
rent
time,
is
Miss
cheap.
Speaker.
Alright, yeah, she nods. I'm terribly sorry about your loss, Valerian.
I appreciate that.
All right. She has ushers you out of the house.
All right.
You guys want to go to the inn or?
I'm curious if we go past Unicorn's character again.
Yeah.
I guess I'll make the opening move and be like, "Hey, I suppose you're a moon elf, are you?"
Do I look like a moon elf? She turns around to you before, after saying that.
You got big ears.
Yeah, I'm not a moon elf. I'm one of
Uh,
the snow elves.
but you probably. This is gonna sound strange, but have you lived here a long time?
You mean here or here? Like she makes a head motion with this place or this general area.
I'm talking about the woods in particular. We
I thought-
came across some elven ruins, and I just wanted to check if maybe I don't know. Maybe you might know something about them.
That is an information that only the GM has.
Unicorn, the answer is no. And it surprises you to hear about it too. Like,
I mean, it's elven ruins, they're all over the place.
no, not that. There wasn't even any rumors about it. Like, there are no rumors of elven ruins to be plundered by adventurers or anything like that.
Wait, so there are ruins that aren't plundered yet.
Well, by my reckoning, they are plundered there, pretty well safeguarded.
I mean, I haven't heard of ruins of elves here. I have heard of ruins of humans, mostly.
I don't. Do you mind if I ask where you're from? If you're not from around here?
I mean, I'm from around here at North.
North?
North.
There's anything there?
Marv.
North.
You grew up in the icy wastes?
Yes.
Okay. How'd you do that?
I'm a snow elf. I'm not bothered by the cold.
You guys ever heard of a snow elf before?
Of a what?
Valerian, you know about elves, right?
Never heard of them.
Then again, Valerian didn't know about moon elves, so
That's my fault. That's my fault. You're working with incomplete information. Valerian, you heard of snow elves? Your mother doesn't recognize them. They're no relatives of yours, at least. No tribe that you know. You have not interacted with them yet. But you know, sometimes they travel into town. But they are not from here. And instead from coming from the south, they come from the north.
say you ain't. I don't suppose you're any good at hunting if you grew up in the wilds.
I didn't grow up in the wilds.
I thought you said you grew up in the icy wastes.
Yeah, but who said there's nothing there?
Are you saying there's something there?
I grew up in a cave.
Are you Gandalf? Are they asking good morning and you ask what morning? Is it good? That it's a morning?
Let me get this straight.
Did you wish
You
us a
spent
good
your
morning?
entire life in a cave?
I'm right here, so it's not my entire life.
Sorry, your entire childhood.
No, most of it. I mean, it's a big cave with some houses along the side and a cliffside. It's nice if you know where to look for it.
Okay. So what brings you to these parts?
Studies.
Nice ambiguous.
Studies of what type?
Mostly ruins.
Tell me
Brings me
more
back to
about
those
these.
elven ruins
Yeah.
you mentioned earlier. Where are those? Can you tell me where they are? Can you bring me to them?
No.
We are
We'll
vastly
back.
underprepared to go back there. We got our asses whooped.
Well, you looked the part. The ass handling part, I mean.
Thanks, I think.
I mean,
don't
if you
suppose-
go there, would you be inclined to take me with you?
I reckon that some of us are inclined to go back there at some point to get what's ours and get some.
By the
I
way,
don't-
why is this halfling wearing vastly oversized stuff on his sides?
I was
Larry, do you wanna- He was a half elf when we left.
magic.
I was about to say, I guess you weren't lucky enough, but now you are, but
There's a pretty nasty resident who's making her home around those parts. She didn't take kindly to our presence.
well, it
Uh,
happens if you go into someone's home and just barge in there, though.
We didn't know it was anyone's home. We knocked. They didn't answer.
I heard that before. Like someone being upset about someone entering their home without knocking, but they got attacked before they could knock. So,
But we knock on the door.
Yeah, this lady was just a plain old murder hobo.
well,
Listen, I am kind of looking for folk who are good at holding themselves out in the wilds. If you've traveled from whatever north from here to here, presumably you have some skill. You ever met a Yeti before?
I have what before?
Have you ever hunted Yeti before?
Yes, but not alone. And I'm
Would you
not even going to try that alone.
Would you like to hunt some Yeti with us at some point?
At some point, maybe.
How about this?
I could dissect it.
I'm looking for a particular Yeti who did me wrong as well, and in exchange, we can try and get you back to these ruins at some point. Does that sound fair?
Mostly.
How about this? We go in tavern and eat some food and go sleep and rest, and we can talk about this in the morning.
Do
It
you
is
want
the
some
morning.
fish?
I would love some fish.
She gets up, grabs into her bucket, and hits you a fish.
It's a huge
thanks.
knucklehead trout. It's massive.
I mean, this is great. Like, we haven't eaten since
Oh yeah,
last night.
oh yeah.
You should watch that you eat enough. The code doesn't take lightly to that. I mean, for a folk like you, I mean.
I'm pretty in tune with the elements as it is. Let's hit the Laughing Lyre. We've got a friend there that we need to sort of touch bases with.
What do you mean by touch bases with?
We were sent on sort of like a research mission, and we got some information to report about spirits, basically, in the woods.
Please explain everything to me.
They are like this big. They are glow, and they can't speak, actually, or I can't speak with them. And he ride a fox, I think.
You ever heard the term Shringer?
It was a white fox, yes. And
Yeah.
he led us to the moose, white moose.
A white moose, you say?
Yeah.
Did you eat it?
Only a little.
That's good eating.
Okay, good, because I hate to get in trouble for that.
I mean, it depends. Did the moose had an owner?
Yeah, let's
probably.
keep moving.
Maybe.
Okay. Then you screwed up.
We know. We
Oh,
found
is that
out.
why you got your
Yeah.
behinds
Exactly.
handed to you?
I assume at this point we're walking and talking.
Yeah, you reach the tavern. She calls out, hello, adventurers.
By the way, what is your names? My name is Rhiannon Skorni Kaslan.
Do you have something
Can we call you
shorter?
Leo?
You can call me Rhiannon.
Neo, Jesus.
Can we call you Ria?
Rhiannon
May-
Kaslana in
May I,
short.
may I call you Ria?
No.
Let's get some
Rude.
time getting used to. My name is Jeremiah.
Bye. I'm Motlet. Nice to meet you, Ria.
I'm
That is not my
Valerian.
name.
Your fight. Not mine. I'm gonna call you Ria. Get over it.
Okay,
Wait a second.
that's
You're Valerian? That's a barkeep that
Are
flirted
you
with
famous?
flirted with you
Yeah.
yesterday.
I'm not famous. I was here yesterday. I've been in this town for a while.
By the gods,
Yeah.
what happened to you? Oh no.
Well, I died,
yeah,
and then
yeah.
magic happened.
Yeah, she bends over to touch your face and see if it's really you. It gives you a good view from where you're standing. She looks like super worried, like, oh no, like kind of like, oh no, they destroyed my favorite person. He's so small now.
you shrunk in the cold.
Well, I'm glad you're still alive. Wait, oh, this is horrible, this is bad. And she goes behind the counter and brings you, like a big stein of honey mead. Here,
Ooh.
this is for you. It's on the house, don't worry about it.
It's mighty kind.
Not for you,
Thank
for
you,
Valerian.
Okay.
Someone's being presumptuous.
I mean, clearly someone's the tavern favorite.
Alright.
She's called Dan, right?
Dana
Dan.
Hazeltal,
Okay.
or something along those lines.
Can we please go? Can we please get the place next to the fireplace?
Of
Yeah, we got
course.
some fish to cook.
Thank you.
Ah, yes.
Mistress, I have brought you some fish.
Feel free to use the kitchen. Nobody's eating right now, so.
Very well.
Can I ask, is Lady Greysteel in? You know?
She's not here right now. Usually she returns in the night.
Well, I'm planning to rest up so maybe we'll catch her in the evening.
But of course. So I'm going to roll for 10 Town Rumors.
I reckon we've got cause to call some rumors ourselves.
How do I... so- I'm trying to figure out if this works. These are the rumors you're hearing as you sit there, you talk to each other. Some people join in as it becomes midday. They come in for a quick lunch before they're heading out again. And you hear them talking. In Targus, a band of adventurers is planning an expedition up the side of Kelvin's cairn, hoping to find Oyaminautark, a Goliath lycanthrope who can transform into a polar bear. If you hurry, you might be able to join the expedition.
Jabir is not interested.
I pass.
You could make a lot of fur coats out of that bear.
I pass.
Jeremiah's gonna focus on getting some food into him. I gotta duck out quickly to
Okay.
grab some painkillers.
Okay. Go ahead. Save your ears. Commence the roleplay. Oh man.
What brought you into the north? I mean, this is the north, right?
Yeah, I think it's the north for us.
I grew up here. This is my home. Well, not this town in particular, but yeah, it's where I live.
I'm fascinated by the people of you who are so not adapted to this weather, trying to live here.
My mother likes this place. She's got close ties, memories, and I don't mind the cold that much. Besides, there's a lot of ways how to get warm.
Mostly fire.
Or the meat.
Yeah, the meat is making you feel much better.
The problem with that, the alcohol that makes you only feel warmer. It doesn't actually make you warmer.
Well, aren't you a smartass? Then I'm gonna take another sip.
I'm not sure what you mean by smart ass. My intelligent part is in the head, not in my butt.
Well, I'm not gonna respond to that.
Yeah, everybody says like awkwardly, like, man, what?
I'm gonna jump into discussion with. I'm from South. I arrived 3 years ago to find some inspiration for my songs, but I get stuck by this god fucking winter, and I can't get back to my home.
That sounds regrettable.
Yeah, bit. But at least I don't die from the cold. And cold stuff outside.
If you seek for inspiration, I'm pretty sure my mentor has some books that might inspire you.
Books don't work for me.
Maybe my mentor himself will inspire you then. He's very good at inspiring people.
Okay, it's my work. Well, maybe tomorrow or another days. I really need a summer rest.
I mean, my mentor isn't here. He's in the north, so it's gonna be a few days of walking.
I don't know if I'm ready for that.
Right, you have time to check the box that you've gained, and you count the coin. There appear to be 100 gold pieces inside of it, Fluffy.
100?
100.
Yeah, that can cover a lot of things.
So, I mean, you're counting on the table. Are you guys remarking on it? Or, I mean, I want to know, are you the kinds of people that gawk at the money or, discreetly look away?
Jeremiah comes back with a fish and says, "Hey guys, what's up?"
There's a bunch of gold coins on the table right now, Jeremiah.
He gets some pile of coin, but it's not
You know,
much.
you should shout it around. There are people that would like to take that from you. And in your current condition, they might actually succeed.
I reckon that's smart. Like, there's another thing we got to discuss as well, and that's the ramshackle.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I'll pull up a chair and say, "There's a inn in town that we've basically got the deeds to sort of own. We can start our own sort of business there. Maybe start a base of operations to something."
Oh, you're thinking about settling down?
I'd
I'm
like. I reckon, Valerian, this might be like an option for you if this needs to take some time to acclimatize to your new lifestyle.
Yeah, not exactly planning on adventuring while I'm still, well, I look like this. I'm gonna point to my, smallestness.
Well, what I want to say is, I think the three of us both earned that deed equally. So, I'm happy to let you run the place, but I feel like we should each have a third of the ownership, I guess, in terms of how things are run. Seems pretty. To me, that seems like the most diplomatic option.
I could run the place and you guys can come whenever. How does that sound?
Do you have enough money to start the business?
With this, I'm gonna point at the box. Most likely.
Do you have any experience in running a business?
I'm a halfling. Every halfling knows how to run an inn.
Yeah, but he's been a halfling for less than a day. Halflings
Yeah.
are born with this knowledge, not made with it.
Yeah, you're a halfling, but you don't have any of the halfling charm of being super nice all the time.
I reckon we might get support from the barmaid here. She sounds like she's got a sort of keen eye on you. She won't want to see you down on your luck.
I also know how to talk with people for most of the time.
I was more thinking if like the
Yes, I know what you are thinking.
you want to say it, spell it out for me.
I'm not good at that.
I was just thinking like if the if you do start running the business, are we going to see any of the profits from that, having 30 ownership, or do you want all of the profits? I don't want to sort of screw you over because I know you kind of took a big limb out for us.
Yeah, I don't know how we would do this. I can leave a share for you guys.
And in exchange, when we travel across the towns, we can advertise for the Ramshackle. Maybe put in a good word for you, send adventurers your way so you stay in business.
Lonelywood is going to be really fun right now for adventurers. With all the druids running around summoning creatures to send your way.
Hey guys, did you hear about that unplundered ruin in the woods?
Job opportunity, guys.
Do you know there's this new inn that you can stay at the front of the woods that you can stay in as you launch your assault onto this?
Death trap.
That's the adventuring way.
Oh man.
I just figure it's worth discussing as all, because I don't know how you feel about.
Okay.
By your expression, I'm kind of getting the impression that you don't want to jump right back into the action.
Yeah, I don't really want to.
I think that's understandable. So I'm real sorry.
I get some inspiration, but I have some business in the south that I need to do. Or it's going to be pretty bad for everyone, everywhere. If I don't do it.
Okay.
What do you mean by that?
I point on my scar on my belly. There is something pretty bad inside me and I want to remove it. Let's say it like that. And
You got cancer?
No.
Rhiannon takes out the knife. I could help with that.
Cancer is not a disease in D&D. This is a
I
cancer-free world.
I think I want someone that's more into operations, and I don't want to die by your knife.
I am versed in the anatomy of
Yeah.
most human species.
I have
I can
studied human bodies for years.
You saw how I dissected that moose.
Do you know my anatomy of my body?
He's
I
a
mean, you're just
dragonborn.
here.
I'm Dragonborn. Yeah.
Yeah. My mentor is a dragon. I will manage.
But
You know that dragon and dragonborns are something else,
Yes.
and that
I'm
they
sure it's fine.
Your general anatomy is the same as a human, except for you got scales.
That ain't
Yeah.
right.
and something inside me that make a breath weapon. Yeah. But other than that, yeah, we are same, of course. No, I want doctor, not you. Thank you.
How much
Well.
time do you reckon you have, Bob?
What?
How much time do you reckon you have before you can... before
Like,
this thing inside you gets worse?
I don't know, maybe 2 months, maybe 1 month.
I mean, what is this thing inside you?
I don't know, I get ambushed by something like big red frog.
Big red frog.
Yeah, with long hands. But I don't remember from that day anything else.
So
And-
now, am I allowed to pretend that I know it, or can I roll on something to know it?
You can pretend to know it, but I mean, this is not. We are not talking about common knowledge here. What
Yeah, I
what
know.
is your field of expertise?
Magic stuff and everything related to magic and creatures from all around the world.
Okay, no, this is not like this is outside your realm of knowledge.
So it's not related to otherworldly species.
You said all around the world.
Yeah, and the next world. Is it related to creatures from the astral realm, to be specific?
you can roll on it. It's a DC 25 to guess it.
So natural 20 or nothing?
Yes.
On what? Arcana? Nature?
Yeah. Arcana here.
That's not a natural 20.
Not at all.
He says a frog that's red that put something inside of him. It might be a grung, but usually they're like as big as Valerian right now, like it's gnomes or halflings.
I mean, I don't know what it is right now, but I know the perfect place to find out what it is.
Yeah, is it in the south?
No, it's in the north.
I might want to try the doctor in the south.
We have doctors in the north too.
Do you?
Did
We mostly use magic for that, so
didn't you said you live in caves?
yes. What's the problem with caves?
You have doctors there? Okay.
I'm a mage.
yeah, a mage
Yeah.
does not give you.
Mage is not a doctor.
There's not much of a difference.
Okay. There's different. What's the difference then?
Wait, where do you expect to... I already said, my mentor is a dragon. Where do you expect a dragon to live except for a cave?
This is giving me a headache.
He's not gonna live in a castle or in the next house over, right? That's gonna cause a commotion.
That's rude. Obviously, they live in a ruin around a tower.
Yeah, there are no ruins here. Except for that elven ruin that just popped up.
Hey, I have 1 to 2 mounts. I can go south, and if it's go wrong, I can go back to the north. I think I can do it in month.
Why do you need to
Right?
go south? What's in the south?
Doctor. In
All right.
Brinshen. The speaker told me that, if you remember it.
I see.
So from the 10 towns, Lonelywood is the furthest, like, most away town. You know, you're like at the edge from the 10 towns. Further up north, it's usually just wilderness and the woods. That there is supposed to be another town, that's super weird stuff.
I mean, if he sees it, he will like it.
So we can say that you pass enough time, and your half-elf companion comes in, having her nose in a scroll, sitting down and asking for tea, fizzle tea, as she studies the scroll. And she appears not to have noticed you guys.
Who?
I'm trying
Hey,
to remember her name real quick, but I'm having a hard time.
Danica.
Danica. Yeah.
Yes. So, if you want to... Are you guys, like, waiting an awkward minute before she realizes that you're there?
Nah, I'm gonna wave at her.
So... Oh,
I'm gonna
Yeah, we'll
study
call
my
over.
book of lore.
oh, hello, I didn't notice you there. Can I help you?
Yeah, good news. We found Chewanga as you wanted.
Oh,
If you've got a pen and paper, I'll try and draw it for you.
well, I was seeking for Chewingas, but I don't remember asking. Wait a minute.
I'm sure you
You
remember
look-
those too.
Why do you look so handsome? She, like, rubs her chin. Oh
You
my
talking to?
god. Don't tell me. You have been reincarnated? Le shock.
That is correct, yes.
How special.
Oh my god. I've never seen such a thing happening before. Tell me everything. I need to know the details. And she pulls out a fresh scroll and dips her feather in an ink pot.
Well,
She writes down, well.
I died.
But how did you die? This might be important.
I was killed by Moonbeam. By the druid.
Okay. Ooh, a druid. Oh, I mean, that makes sense. They use moonbeams.
And then I saw darkness. Obviously, because I was dead.
Yeah, of course.
I don't remember what happened afterwards, but
I might
sometime
be able
later.
to fill in the blanks there for you. I was able to witness the ritual.
Yes. But you were told to close your eyes.
Right, so let me tell you how it was from my perspective. This druid dragged Valerion out to the snow, and I buried his body in the snow. And she asked me to close my eyes. And all I heard was this chanting, and I'll try my best to try and replicate what I heard.
Yeah.
The goal, Frostmaiden.
Fantastic. Yeah, she takes down everything you say to the details.
And she left. Next thing I knew, this hand was poking through the snow. A hand I didn't recognize, and I summoned a flame. It was Valyrian, but not the Valyrian I knew.
Oh, wow. How fascinating. Well,
Lady,
couldn't you stay with me tonight? so that I could examine everything.
We got a lot to talk about, I reckon.
What do you mean examine everything?
I need to know if this really worked. Like, are you some weirdo, like, half-elf, halfling mutant now?
I'm pretty sure I'm just a halfling now, which is most disappointing.
But did you keep your your elven side from being a half-elf? Or not?
I did not. No.
There's only one way to find out.
What do you mean there's only one way to find out? I can see in dark.
Yeah,
No.
she like digs through her backpack and pulls out a rubber glove. Physical examination.
Oh, please go on. I will take notes if you allow.
Do you want music?
Oh my god.
Careful what you do. I'm gonna put my hand on handbags.
Oh, I can deal with that.
Oh, are you saying that you do not wish for this to happen? I'm getting mixed signals here.
I would like to know what do you mean by physical examination?
Oh, medical one. I will examine your body for any, mutations. Or if you have all the physical attributes of a halfling. We will make some jumping jacks and some breathing tests. And, the usual. I'll put this metal circle on your chest and listen to it. And she holds up what's the word? Like stethoscope?
Yep.
Yeah. She pulls up some weird device that looks like you put like two ends of it into your ears. That has a tube on it leading to a metal circle. That she holds in her hands like proudly.
How about not here?
Oh yes, we can rent a room. She turns around to the barkeep and asks for a room for two. The biggest one she has available. The transaction is happening right now.
Oh, I need to pay?
Oh no. Ah no, don't worry. I can cover the cost. It shouldn't take longer than a night. She's looking very serious about this. Like, don't worry about it. I'm a professional.
Well, she's probably more professional than that snow elf.
Yeah.
I don't see any stethoscope on the snow elf.
Okay, fantastic.
Miss Christian, before you go, we were gonna...
Oh, right. Oh, yes, the Shringas. You brought me one? I don't see one with you, so... But you can tell me about the location of one, right? You found one?
That we did. We got to speak with one, actually. I reckon...
Tell me more.
Where to start?
They are like this big.
Oh yeah, she's taking notes again.
If you give me your pen, I'll try and draw it for you. They had a particular sort of look to it.
They glow. They are right on the white pillar fox. And they bring us to some kind of moose. White moose. Yeah, white moose.
Fantastic.
Right, so these creatures, they are mute as far as I can understand, but they understand our language, and I was able to communicate them in primordial, which I assume them being elementals is... Yeah. I also gotta let you know that we did lose your lantern. I'm real sorry about that.
How do we even spell this Schwinger thing?
Let me point to you on the map where we found the Shrinker. That information surely will be pretty valuable to you.
You point at the forest. She looks at it and says, "You know, that's really hard to pin down and research.
Well,
Especially with like the... Well, you solved the moose problem, so it's fine if I go into the woods alone to find the stringers, I guess. So thank you very much for your help. Let me get the... she goes for her packages to get the rewards for you already.
maybe go out with like a hunting brigade or something, just to be on the safe side. You don't know if like there's going to be wolves out there. You know?
Well, I won't be able to afford a hunting brigade after paying you, so... you know, the moose is dead, so I don't need to worry, right? And she
you know
goes, you know, she gathers the coin.
Why don't you hold on to your coin? Because we lost an item that you loaned to us, and I feel like we kind of owe you a debt for that, and that's on our side.
You lost
That's
a
a-
what? I'm confused.
Your
Your magic lantern that lets us find stringers.
Oh, yeah, I guess you did lose it. Huh.
Lose
One
it is
thing-
not correct word, Jeremiah, is it?
Listen, this ain't my best job. This is kind of a bit of a roller coaster for all of us. One thing I would say is the Shringa seem to have a symbiotic relationship with the snow foxes of this region. Like it seemed like it was riding on it and like using it as a mount.
Ooh, fascinating.
And they also seem to enjoy offerings of food. Like, I'm fairly sure it gave us a magic trinket. Isn't that right, Valerian? You want to show us that frost rune?
Yeah, that's right. I have that.
When I sort of needed it most, it sort of appeared in my hand. And I reckon that's sort of the work of the Shringa, returning the generosity.
Yeah, she's fascinated by this. This is all well and great. But I need to be able to research them to find a solution for the weather problem. So,
Well, the thing is, the druid is still alive, and she can awaken another moose in some time. I
I
would
mean-
not recommend going into the woods.
she reincarnated you, so she will have no problem with me. Right? She's nice. Sounds nice. Reincarnation
I mean,
druid?
If you try and
Surely she will be
distance
helpful.
yourself- She seems to hold a grudge with the Tenfold ghosts, so if you distance yourself from the
Them.
locals, you might be able to earn your passage.
But I live here.
Well, I'm saying, like, maybe go in disguise if you're going to go alone.
Yeah, if you want to roll a deception check on her, to have her...
I'm being honest. This is my advice.
Okay, your advice is for her to go into the woods alone to talk to the
That's
druid.
not what I said. I'm saying, if you are going to do that, at least don't say that you're a Tenfolker, otherwise you're going to die.
Oh, okay. Well, dying is not in the cards for me. I'm awfully sorry. Also, I'm super sad to hear that you lost a lantern. But I cannot reward you if you cannot give me the location of some what's the word, like studyable Shringas.
I mean,
We
you know,
gave you
in
the
the region, you sort of didn't know there was any Shringer in this region at all. But like I said, I'm happy for you to keep your money because, as far as I said, we kind of beefed up the job on our end.
I mean,
I
I
think you gotta
told
pay
you that they're known to inhabit the 10 towns. I kind of expected you to, you know, go to Tourmaline or Brinchander, Targus, look around there.
One thing I wanted to say is I don't think these creatures are gonna do well in captivity. These things seem to be pretty wild spirits.
Oh no, I didn't mean to capture them, just want to go where they live and research. I didn't mean to take them out or anything like that.
All right.
Like find their nest and, you know, get like a Oh, what's the word? Like telescope? No. Like, that the pirates use?
Nice.
Periscope it?
Yeah, something like that, you know, and do sciencey stuff.
A
Like-
looking glass?
Yeah, looking glass.
There's one last thing. The creature, it didn't have a face, but it had a symbol. Let me
Ooh.
draw it out for you.
Yeah, fantastic.
It also was carrying a spear, so maybe they're sort of hunters. If I remember right.
Okay. So let me see if there's anything that... Oh yeah, so bringing, she wants you to bring a Schwinger back if you can, without restraining or harming it, like convincing it to follow you. But yeah, if you can like provide a location that she can. Wait, I'm sorry, I'm misunderstanding quest text here.
How about you read it beforehand?
Wow, don't be so aggressive.
I reckon if you explore the forest, the shrinkers don't stick to one general area. We were
Oh,
looking
wow.
around for like a few hours, and we kind of just stumbled upon it by chance.
I'll be sticking around in the town. I can lead you to the place where the Schwinga was.
Okay. Sure, yeah, I will just go into the woods and wait for Schwinger to appear. That sounds... I mean, if it happened with you at first try, nothing could possibly go wrong. And she
I mean,
seems
just
very
very
optimistic
well.
about this. You guys have this sinking feeling of dread of, oh yeah, she's going to get fucking murdered in the woods by herself. Unless you guys
That's why
don't
I'm
care.
going with her.
Okay, yeah. You wanna do like on the job and get this done with her? With you guys? Yeah, she will, she will accept this proposition.
No, I mean that Valerian will offer her to help out.
Gotcha.
Really, when he splits off from the group.
Place.
Yep. Okay, well. Yeah, let's do it like this. I mean, just
wish-
you, Valerian? Are your friends going to join? Of course, you can keep the money for yourself if it's only you.
Well, I reckon we'll probably be heading to different towns. We can keep an eye out for Schwinger in other parts of the world.
Okay.
We'll report back to you if we stumble across anything.
Okay. Yeah. So, what are you guys doing? So, the evening ends. There is a physical examination. She will tell you, Valerian, that you're a light-foot halfling that are elusive and fast, and not like the strong-heart halflings that have more constitution. And she describes to you your racial feats to you. You know, kind of slow, but they're exceptionally lucky in combat and stuff like that.
Naturally stealthy.
Naturally stealthy, very good, like hiding behind friends, like going, you can go between larger creatures' legs and move through their squares, which is a feature that other races cannot. Stuff like that. Yeah. It's, I don't know if you've ever went to a doctor before, but it's the feeling of, oh man, this is super fucking embarrassing. And, you know,
A lot of poking and prodding.
yeah. And she's also a female, but she's completely, like, what's platonic about this, like, professional about this.
Like stripped down to your loincloth.
Yeah. Turn to the left and cough for me. Twice. Stuff like that. And yeah, and in the end, she's very happy. For the research, she will hand you 5 gold pieces to allow her to have studied like a subject firsthand of a reincarnated person.
So, how much do you know about reincarnations?
Well, I know it's a spell that druids are in possession of. It's a way to recycle the soul of a person and bring it back to life. It, in a natural way. A way that doesn't violate the laws of nature and magic.
I suppose it cannot be reversed.
Reversed?
Well, I kind of liked my old body, although that's non-existent now.
Valerian, I need you to be very brave for me. There's no reversal of reincarnation magic.
Oh well.
Oh, okay, I thought we're having the scene where the camera goes out the door and we only see your face, but we don't hear your voices as you have your sad moments. Like when the doctor tells you that somebody died. But instead we have the camera point to you and you're like, oh well, shit.
You inherited that halfling optimism.
Yeah. Alright.
In that time, I'm playing on the violin and talking about the story of White Moose.
Alright, roll me a performance or persuasion check. You can choose.
Let's get a name for ourselves as the Moose Slayers. Who are you gonna call?
Boo Slayers!
Use persuasion or viol, right?
Is that true?
Yeah. You can roll violin or performance.
Performance, yeah. Oh, damn. Shit.
The people are like, okay, they're like, oh man, this music's pretty good. And then somebody's like, I don't believe a word that he said. If he real killed this dear white moose, show us its head.
Can Jeremiah assist here by taking out the antler and say, here is its white horn?
Could be any antler. That no white moose. Looks
Well-
like an antler of a normal moose.
Does it?
You're a fraud.
Well, gather around, ladies and gentlemen, because I have something else from the moose that we managed to gather.
They gather.
Something-
Oh boy, what's it gonna be? It's going to be its rabbit foot, I swear.
Something that no ordinary moose could possess. I'm
Okay,
gonna take out this iron pot and set it out on the table
so
and say,
we see the camera from outside the tavern, and several people rush out, and one of them kneels over in the snow and pukes.
Oh, that looks very interesting. Do you intend to cook it?
Yeah, and the barkeeper is like, don't ever do this again. You're scaring away my customers.
I would
Also, I
like to
can't
believe-
cook that.
I don't intend to cook it. I led to believe that.
Why
Moose
did you put it
brain.
in a pot then, if you don't intend to cook it?
It's the only thing I had to carry it, and give me a break. I understand that this might be valuable to certain alchemists, maybe?
Well, there are no alchemists in this town, that's for sure.
Well, luckily the cold might be able to preserve it for a little while.
Not if you keep it
Not
inside
close to
here.
it.
You might try Tourmaline, maybe even Targus, before you find somebody skilled enough to do anything with this brain.
I'm happy to hold on to it. Keep it outside,
Alright.
sort of, so it doesn't fall.
The barkeeper will do you a favor and brings you a massive glass jar used for pickling stuff. If
Pickled brain.
Pickled
love
brain, very tasty.
Yeah.
Yeah. Delicacy in the south.
if you have 5 silver coins, she will hand you this huge jar.
Listen, I'm a little short on cash. We lost a lot. We had like a hunting trap that cost like most of our wealth, and
Yeah, she shrugs.
Valerian lost his body. Like,
I mean, I'll take your antler for payment. And
What
you
antler
can
does it
sleep here
have?
for 3 days.
I already got a place to sleep.
Ah, man. Well,
I will pay the lady 5 silver.
okay. Yeah. She takes the silver, hands you the jar. It has a sealable lid.
That's mighty kind of you.
And she will hand you the...
no, we are partners.
What's the fluid called that you use to pickle stuff with?
Vinegar.
Yeah.
For motherhood.
Yeah, so do you want me to fill it with vinegar now, or do you have your own vinegar with you?
I'll leave it to you. If you think you can preserve this thing, I'll let you have it.
Yeah, let's say you're using preserve appropriate liquids, right?
Formalin.
Nothing, no, but you know, normal stuff. So yeah, vinegar. And you dip brain in vinegar. Tastes delicious. I mean, you don't eat it, you preserve it.
Trust me, guys, you never know when a brain's gonna come in handy.
So, I need to know, guys, do you guys move out of town? Or will you try to investigate your brand new inn next session? What's the plan?
I mean, it's not my
Jeremiah's planning to sleep there. It's, as far as he's concerned, he's got a room there.
Okay, I mean, the inn is currently empty. There's nothing inside that's really sleepable. I mean, there's like you know, I have no map for the inn right now, but there's like an old bed and stuff, but most of the stuff is also looted in here. So it's
I'm happy
very...
to sort of sleep on the floor on our pack.
Yeah,
I'm
I mean,
assuming
you
you're
have
given
like
the
a
keys
bed.
to the
You
place.
have like a bed frame that you can use.
Anyone joining me in the ramshackle?
No, I gonna stay in the tavern. Because I have the popular demand, and I'm gonna use it and play half of the night and then go sleep
Yeah, sounds good.
for free. Because of it.
I mean, I do want to know what we do next session, guys. You know, not what we do right now. Like, are you still having business in town for next session, or are we moving on?
I want to move down to the south.
All right.
I'd like to establish the ramshackle as like a home base to like bring treasure to, and like go back to like sort of visit occasionally. But I'm happy to move to a different town if that's sort of like.
I mean,
Like, it sounds like a-
you know, if we moving from town to town progresses the story. That's the thing, right? So if you want to stay here, we can do more side quests. We can talk, like, look into the other stuff. You guys can also like give me a small list of what your plans, immediate plans are, and I will flesh those stuff out a little bit for next session. Fluffy, how are you doing?
I'm good.
I'm sorry this didn't pan out the way we thought it was going to.
Yeah. Yeah, halfling, huh? So, your plan is to retire him, or
Yeah.
are you planning to go with a different character?
I don't think so.
Ah, I see. Yeah. All right. Oh, man.
I think this is a good point to wrap up. If
Yeah.
that's okay with you.
All right, guys. We are going to wrap up the stream here. Oh, shit. I mean, yeah, I did kill a character in session 2. That's on me. But I will say the druid is this way in the book. It's super hard. It's ridiculous hard.
I mean, it doesn't feel like you gave us a lot of leeway there.
We
Yeah.
got level up, then that it would be completely different story.
So you get level up now. You're level 2 with the completion of the quest. Completing the quest, it was the White Moose. The druid was... it's all there, but nothing says that you need to mess around with the druid or the tomb. That's all like optional, more or less. As far as like the book is concerned. But let's talk about like the leveling structures of 10 towns. So it's a chapter and it has 2 starting quests. One of them is the Shringas, the other one Fluffy has explored at this like impromptu session we did. And the plan is that every town has a quest that you can or cannot do, up to your discretion, so that the players get to know the towns and get to know the quests. But all the quests stay the same, while the characters level up from level 1 to, I believe, level 4, maybe 5, before like the chapter 2 opens up to you guys. So all the quests stay the same difficulty while you guys level up, which makes the quests for level 1 hugely unbalanced or like super deadly.
Suicidal?
Or suicidal. Yeah, I think that's the part where the book wants like a spooky theme, super like evil, isolation, a harsh winter.
Yeah.
Like you have stuff in your body and you don't know what to do about this, like stuff like that. Like, ooh, evil druid with 5th level spells at disposal. That's literally there in a starting quest. And like that's not the worst from what I've heard personally. Yeah, I want to give you guys, now that you've seen one quest, how do you feel about this?
Does
Also,
anyone else want to go first? Yeah, sorry, you go first.
well, I am sorry, Fluffy. I didn't mean to kill your character unceremoniously like this.
Well,
Like-
you did decide to go with the massive damage rule.
That's I mean that's a core rule in the book.
I mean, even without that, it wasn't super realistic that we were getting out of that situation without.
Yeah,
Also,
so without that we could have rolled death saving throws instead, while you were parlaying with the druid, which was still a 50-50, more or less.
Yeah, I guess, but like, even that sort of negotiating period, I was going in there thinking that was more like a 10 to 90% chance of working.
Yeah,
don't mind me, I just like instantly dying without, not being able to do anything about it.
true.
Told me about it.
That's the
Told me
problem with
about
the game that has to have
Yeah,
one.
didn't even get a chance to wake up.
Yeah.
I
Yes.
think
Why most
my
DMs tend to ignore this rule.
Actually, all of my DMs, they use the rule as written, at least in 5th edition. Because it happens so rarely, and when it happens on level 1, everybody knows level 1 is everything is deadly and way too
You
dangerous.
started 3 campaigns with me.
Yes.
The first campaign, session 3, you one-hit killed my character.
Well,
Second campaign, session 3 it was. You fireballed a group and killed a character. This campaign, second session, you moonlighted a character to death.
well,
Two of
the
them.
thing is that I wouldn't mind that much if it was just any character, but the thing is that we have a secret,
Yes.
which is also the reason why I made this character specifically, because I tailored his what he was, according to the secret, it kind of sucks and dies like that instantly.
I mean, your secret is not. You can still fulfill the thing.
I mean, I can, but then I as a player, I also dislike halflings.
Oh man,
Yeah, I understand the feeling.
is there? Okay. We can
Oh.
talk about the ramifications of this after the stream, but
Yeah.
because I have a few ideas in my mind of what we can do about this if you want to, unless it's like
This is a deal breaker.
yeah, unless this is a deal breaker, because I didn't mean to. I don't want to ruin the fun of my players by fucking moonbeaming you in session 2. Oh
You
man.
have a tendency to look at the NPC's character sheet and pick the strongest spell they can have.
Unicorn, she has 5th level spells. I used a 3rd level spell instead.
Why do you have a 5th level spellcaster against the level 1 group?
That's just how the campaign is written.
That's how the campaign is written. Yeah.
Who wrote it?
Chris Perkins, I believe. Let me look at the credits.
Who is that?
He's the lead dude in DnD, like the main guy, the one that's on all the podcasts.
Oh, so he just wants to see characters die.
Yeah, lead writer and story creator is Christopher Perkins. Yeah.
We can discuss this after the stream.
Yeah.
I thought this
You don't need to
already
sit
ended.
on Zonalaris
It's
public.
something I'd like to talk about, but maybe like we don't have to like broadcast it if it's gonna be
Yeah, sure.
a sort of group discussion.
All right, guys. Yeah. You want to say goodbye? Anything you want to say to the audience before we wrap it up?
Well, I play Rhiannon, I'm Distracted Unicorn, I'm Zonala's fiance. And it was nice to see you. Or hear you.
Are you happy that you're not the first one to get killed this time around?
This time around, yeah. This time
Yeah.
around.
That's because she wasn't. the
Yeah, I
one
wasn't there to
doing
be
the
killed.
tanking.
The only
True.
reason you didn't target me is because I wasn't a legitimate target.
You come back to town. A snow elf is dead on the floor in a moonbeam. All right.
Now, I could have turned the fight around because I can deal fucking damage.
Oh, okay. Let's move on. Mott?
It's quite strange to almost die as a first one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
campaign.
Yeah.
As my first playthrough the DnD 5e. But what I can do with that, nothing.
I mean, you're pretty cool with your character dying. That's pretty cool of you.
It's very much some people handle it well, some players just fucking hate it, like they don't even want to touch it. And yeah, nowadays people don't want to have the characters killed that you invest many hours and time and effort into creating. And I completely understand that. That's
It's
not
a real hot topic, yeah.
Yeah, it's a hot topic for sure. All
I
right.
mean, I would be okay if you kill my character, but not in such a miserable way.
Yeah.
It was dead because of dumb luck, not because of mistakes.
I mean, Moonbeam is a spell that can't not do damage, except if you're a rogue. Or a fighter with shield master.
It doesn't
Because
matter
even
on
a
level
failed
1.
throw, you get half damage.
Doesn't matter at level 1.
Yeah, the bottom line is it doesn't matter on level 1. Everybody is super fucking
there's
dead as soon as a higher level spellcaster walks along. It's all bets are off. You need to run or kill in the first round, basically.
How much HP does that NPC have, if you want to tell us?
Not yet, but I will tell you.
After the stream,
The Moose was a CR3 character. She was CR5.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
that's a big yikes.
That's indeed.
It's basically you kill the moose and leave.
We couldn't
Don't
leave
stick
because it
around
was the
to
middle of the
leave.
night. We could have been ambushed in the middle of the night, which is worse.
Yeah, I do have regrets. Alright guys, we're going to stop the stream here. I'm Solar, I'm on YouTube. This episode will go up most likely. If there's still a campaign next week, we will continue and see what's happening. Right now I do wish to continue, so we will see about that and talk with the players and see how we resolve this super awkward situation. If you have been a DM yourself, you might know that feeling of, oh, I get to kill my players, and like, oh, they don't want to play with me anymore. Yeah, what to do? Always speak with your players first, if you can. That might help. Maybe not, but at least you tried. Okay, guys, thank you for watching. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye.